Hello. Welcome. Guys, I think Azurik is... I think this game might have a dark and evil curse. I feel like ever since I started playing Azurik, I've had a horrible bout of insomnia. And I don't know why. I haven't changed anything about my life other than I started playing Azurik, so I think Azurik might be making me sick. Sick in the head or something. Also, I woke up this morning and I had forgotten to turn the Xbox off again. And my screen had fucking burn-in of Azurik's stupid Axiom staff. So that was fun. I had to fix that. Luckily, it wasn't that bad. I just ran one of those videos that gives you a seizure. But anyway, sorry. I'm a little out of it this morning. I didn't sleep very well last night, to be honest. And now I look kind of fucked up, and I'm tired, and it's time to beat Azurik. I feel like this is probably the optimal state to beat Azurik in, is whenever you just kind of... I don't feel like I don't feel bad, I just kind of feel, like, weird, you know? I just kind of feel, like, out of it a little bit. So... maybe it'll make me enjoy the game more, or maybe it'll make me enjoy the game less. Only time will tell us. But that's what we're doing. I think we're gonna beat the game today. I'm one air disc fragment away from assumedly having access to the last level. So... am I lost or found? Well, we spent 3.5 hours last stream looking for a single hole in the wall that's just completely unmarked. Maybe one of the most baffling game design, level design decisions I've ever seen in a game is put a hole in a wall in a dark corner where there's no collectibles over there, so there's no reason to look over there. Very funny. But whatever, fuck it. We ball. I gotta beat this game so I can watch the speedrun and I can speedrun the game. You know what I mean? It's quite important to me that I speedrun the game, I think. Unless it sucks, unless the speedrun is just the worst unfun thing of all time. Which that could be the case. Especially if I can't find this stupid last disc fragment. Isn't the speedrun 2 hours long? Yeah, I mean, that's like a reasonable amount of time, right? The goal of the Perathian challenge is making a guide better than Steve Honeywell to give to Scorpy. I feel like I heard somebody was already doing that. I'm not sure who it was. But I think somebody was literally making a map and guide to Azurik. So that anybody that wants to play the game can do so in a more enjoyable format. Though I'll be honest, other than finding the crystal, I feel like playing the game without a guide hasn't been that bad. We'll see how long it takes me to find this air disc fragment.
Ja, ja. Ja, 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 ja.
Ah, that was metal. Well, thank you for your, I don't even know what to call it. Thank you for your something. I suppose service, yeah. This is gonna be a weird stream. I'm very tired. I'm not, like, sad or mad or anything like that, but I am tired, so this is gonna be a weird one. But I just you know? Just a couple hours of sleep is all you really need to enjoy Azurik fully, I'd say. Alright. Let's scour the air realm in hopes that we may locate the
This giant machine.
missing piece of the whatever. What if it's just on the spaceship? Do you think it could just be on the spaceship? Like, is that possible? Like, I just missed it? I fought Balthazar here. Maybe I was supposed to look harder. This spaceship must have 12,000 polygons because the game runs so bad whenever I'm anywhere close to it.
Ja, ja. Ja, ja.
How'd yesterday's stream go? Pretty good. I mean, I spent 3 hours looking for something, but that's just, they don't call him the Wanderer for nothing, right? So what's even here? Right, I forgot. Not allowed to chill in the air. Like, there's really not many places something could be here in terms of a disc fragment. What's that? What? I was gonna land in the water. What do you mean? What do you mean? I thought I was safe. Oh, come on. Make me ride the elevator. I was gonna land in the water. Whatever. I'm sure it's just a timer. It must just be a timer that's like, after X seconds in the falling state, you are dead. Whatever. Well, I want to go down. Can I go down? Whatever. I guess I'll check up here first. And make sure. But there's really nothing. It's just the water slide. And I think the water slide had a piece of the life disc in it? Is that... I don't really remember, actually. Something like that. Yeah, there was a piece of the life disc in the water slide. So, I'm gonna guess they wouldn't just put another one there. I would really like to get down to the bottom. I saw some fans that I feel like I don't remember interacting with. How'd you enjoy solving the switch puzzle at the bottom? To be honest, I did kind of just press buttons randomly, but I got to the correct configuration pretty fast, so it wasn't that bad. But how do I go down? Hello? I want to go down. I thought the elevator went down. It doesn't go down? How do I get back to the bottom? I guess I just take the water slide. That's fine. I forgot. I forgot that these do just go down. Okay, now I have a chance to collect the awesome crystal. Now we get to ride the fun as fuck water slide. Who's excited? I hope somebody someday does a 100% speedrun of this game. It's not gonna be me. It's absolutely not gonna be me. But I hope somebody someday has the wherewithal to bother doing a 100% speedrun. Because I want to see I just want to know that it's, like, possible. You know what I mean? Oh, God, the camera. Okay, I saw some fans. Okay. That's fine. Just an obsidian. Thought maybe these fans would be good fit, but unfortunately not. Oh well. I guess I'll get the obsidian anyway. No, the gems don't respawn. The gems are a one-time collectible. I think there's 400 of each in the game. Uh-oh. My wing's back. Okay, well, I feel like, ain't shit here. I feel like there is, pretty much nothing to interact with, unless it's in another one of the water slides, which, you know what? Did I ride all of them? Maybe I didn't ride all the water slides. I thought I did. I definitely thought I rode all the water slides, but maybe I didn't. I want to say maybe I didn't ride the second one? Oh, great. Fucking... It's... The game, I wonder if the game is breaking because I haven't turned it off or something. It's running so badly now. So badly. So this is the one I just rode, right? Didn't I? Didn't I just ride this? I think. Whatever. I left my Xbox on. I haven't turned it off. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. We left the game on for literally like 4 days when we were at the cabin. What's wrong with that? It's melting. No, it's fine. Don't scare me like that. What? Why? 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 Whatever.
Press
Fuck
the
it.
A button to continue your quest.
That's fine. I don't think the air disc fragment is here. I think the air disc fragment is somewhere in the water realm. Maybe. I'm gonna have to watch this. Oh. How did I not get this? Okay. Well, hey. I'm certainly not gonna complain.
Ha! A disc fragment.
This is literally just right there the whole time. Alright, my bad. Just out in the open. Yeah, it must have teleported me back, and I literally... Instead of pointing you towards the required collectible, it points you this way, and there's no indication that there's even anything behind you in the first place. That's so crazy. This game has such a problem with, like, telegraphing. It made you look at it earlier. Yeah, but consider the fact that you look at it and then you do like a 30-minute segment where you just are slowly riding platforms, right? Like, this game is, I think if you want to make an adventure game, this is a great game to play because it really shows you a lot of very like detail-oriented mistakes you could make. Such as just having really bad signposting in general for your collectibles. Like, you really have to draw the player's attention to things that you want them to see in a way that this game does not do. All right, back to the tree. It's not a fast way to the tree,
the central
is there?
part of the rock.
Primagod has you grab this fragment after you climb the tree once? Well, I mean, you unlock a teleporter, so it's not that bad, right? This is a standard def game. I mean, it does 16 by 9. But, yeah, standard definition.
Launch yourself across the ocean by jumping in.
Not now, Grandpa. I can't wait to experience the Death Realm, or whatever. I wonder if I'll have as much of a problem with the Death Realm as Scorpy did. Because the guide seemed very, very bad in the Death Realm. Which makes me wonder if perhaps I will have a better time. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Thanks for the gifty. I appreciate it. Enjoy your pig. Enjoy your little oink. The Death Realm will be even worse without the guide. That's not a good sign. Uh-oh. Alright. That's fine. Look, I'm in it for the long haul. If I can beat the game, then I will have beaten the game. But I will have beaten the game without a guide, which that was my goal. My baseline goal was to beat the game without a guide. So, you know, I can be happy about that. Just doing some hella backtracking. Game wasn't so fuzzy. I mean, I don't have the best capture setup going on. My capture setup uses a very cheap, like, it's not like a retro tank or anything. It's just a Xbox HDMI cord that I bought where I bought my Xbox. So, if you want crisp, lovely HD Azurik, I'll have to put up a donation meter to buy an actual retro tank. This is playing how it was intended. Yeah, no upscaling. Can you believe the fact that I don't even have half of the obsidians in the game? Excuse me. I don't even have half of them, which is crazy. Like, how? I've been almost everywhere in the game, and I've collected almost every obsidian that I've seen, and somehow I don't have half of them. Doing a full obsidian run of this game would be crazy. It's also really funny that, yeah, the Primus strategy guide doesn't even seem to tell you where all the obsidian is. It tells you where some of them are. It's like, okay. Azurik post-game. Yeah. I don't know what the ending of this game is. I very specifically, and Scorpio was kind enough to provide the ability for me to walk away from the New Year's stream whenever he got to the end of the game. So I can go in not knowing what the end of the game is. And I'm quite excited to figure it out. I'm quite excited.
Ja, 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 ja.
This is such crazy backtracking. Who handled production at the end of the game? I mean, I just put OBS on a scene and walked away until it was done. Until he was done with the game. I came back for production after he beat the game. I just walked away during the end of the Death Realm stuff. Oh, I just realized I didn't save the game for a while. Ah, whatever. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, you'll be walking back. Yeah, I know. I assume this is just a boss, so I'll just have to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Alright, I see fire and water. Oh wow, this is like a whole segment. I thought this was just gonna be a boss fight.
Obsidian.
Right, I forgot. I never got my third Earth power. The third Earth power is somewhere up here. Oh good, there's a save point.
Obsidian.
There's 2 obsidian in here? It feels like maybe there was a mandate, like you have to have 100 collectibles in your game. So they were like, fuck, where the fuck do we put all these stupid collectibles? Let's hear what Grandpa has to say.
The Air Guardian lives high above Perathia and has gone insane because she was disconnected from her elemental disc. Fight the Air Guardian to get the final piece of the disc so that sanity can be restored to the Air Realm.
Okay. The Air Guardian has gone insane.
Lives high above Perathia and has gone insane because she was disconnected from her elemental disc. Fight the Air Guardian to get the final...
So, is it like bad that we're killing all the Guardians? Do they come back when we complete the disc, or... like... what's going on with... what's up with that? He didn't say that you were gonna kill her? I mean, watch her disappear. When I kill her. when I'm done hitting her with my big stick. Alright. Well, you know, this area looks pretty cool to, you know? I feel like I like the design of this area. It looks very neat. I like it. I'll give it up. Maybe I should reload because I don't have a lot of health, but whatever. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll live. Not doing a great job of living so far because this guy just keeps following me around and bopping me on the head. Whatever. I wish I knew what they were weak to. I have no idea what they're weak to. Same with the air elementals. I just don't know what these things are weak to at all. I could never figure it out. You gotta love their fucking frame one kick. Maybe it's this purple shit. Maybe they're weak to this. Okay, it's definitely not that. That takes like 12 hits. What's this? I don't know what this structure is. Oh boy.
I need to find the key.
Okay. Alright. I need to find the key. Apparently. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. This isn't a button? Okay. I'll go back down. Azurik is probably better put together than DK64. I mean, better in what way? I like DK64. Putting an enemy right in between two platforms, guaranteeing that I get hit by them midair and fall down to my death. Where am I going? What am I accomplishing here? Are you for fucking real? Okay.
Press the A button to...
Whatever. The beautiful platforming of Perathia. I see, there's a key down there. Almost forgot to refill my air juice. How the hell do I get back up? Is this climbable? I guess so. This seems risky. I feel like I will not make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not cruel to the crystal bugs. Azurik is. I got nothing to do with this. It's all Azurik's fault. Well, this looks like a situation where I'm going to have to do that exact thing 3 times. However, it looks like I will not have enough air power, so I'm just going to have to reload my save every time. Funny. What? Azurik. Chill, man. Chill. You know, I'm curious. No, that'll definitely kill me. Yeah, that'll definitely kill me, won't it? Yeah. Maybe if I land on the crystal. Come on, man. Not cool. Hey, that worked.
A key.
Yeah. Yeah.
This requires the 3rd earth power, which I don't have. That's funny. Well, ask me if I care, I guess. You're not supposed to be here? Well, they should have not made it so comically easy to jump through and around everything, you know? That's weird. Where do I get the... That means, I mean, I know the 3rd earth power is here somewhere. I mean, I'll just not turn in that key until I get the other earth power, just to be safe. I'm sure there's a level 3 earth thing in the Death Realm that if I didn't get it, I would soft lock myself forever. I'm so sure of that. There's no way that that's not exactly what would happen. They really had the laziest guy ever design these air and life realm segments where you are just doing the same thing 3 times over and over.
A key.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
The enemies in this game are brutal. Don't. I knew you were gonna do that shit. I knew it. I knew it. I want to know what the physics and code of the jumping of the air power is. It does not work like any jumps in any video game I've ever played. It really doesn't come across if you haven't played the game, I'm sure. But like, you basically get a random amount of height and distance every time you press the button, and I can't figure out how it works. It's extremely strange. Hey. Hey, man. Chill. Fucking chill. Just adding a flat Y velocity. I don't know, it does something, it must do something more nuanced than just that. Because then you could just spam the button and go up, which you can't do. You can't just spam the button and go up. I'm gonna be honest, I was not watching that cutscene, which is a bad idea for me. You really gotta watch every cutscene to figure out what you're supposed to do next. Oh, great. What am I... Oh. The fucking weapon? It appears to do little damage. Yeah. Why?
Well, a Perathia meal was going to be blue eggs.
I see.
But I didn't. They just came out green.
Okay. That is
But you can't dye something blue without it just putting, like, a disgusting.
I see.
So I have to make Perathia eggs or something.
Okay. Well, I mean, I did the eggs anyway.
I threw them out, but they're disgusting.
Okay. Sure, I'll have a sandwich. Trevor tried to make me eggs, but they didn't work. What am I supposed to be doing with this? Do I... Ah, here we go. No, the eggs didn't explode. He said he tried to dye them blue, but it turns out if you dye a yellow thing blue, it just turns green. So, they were actually green eggs, not blue. There was a sign at McDonald's the other day that said, like, we are all out of Grinch meals. And I was like, I don't know what that means. What is a Grinch meal? You fucker. I hate these guys. He almost killed me. You see that shit? Yeah, it said we are all out of Grinch meals. Get away from me! Get away! Maybe lava? Does lava do anything? They don't care about lava. So where's the earth power, man? Stop kicking me in the crotch. These enemies are I thought the dogs were bad, but the dogs are fine once you get electricity power. These guys suck. They have no weakness and just kick you over and over. I've made purple. Now I'm starting to get worried because I'm definitely supposed to have the Earth 3 power. But I don't know where it is. Where's the Earth 3 power? I don't understand. Like, I'm afraid to put the last key in. I'm getting concerned. Like, it's gotta be somewhere in this area, right? It is concerning. I'm concerned. I don't know. There's not...
The air guardian lives high above Perathia.
Like... That's fine. Whatever. I just saved. I don't care. But...
Press the A button.
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of worried about skipping anything at this point. Like... But I have no idea where the earth power would be. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I didn't just walk past it somehow? Like, I literally skipped it. I skipped the earth power. But it has to be in this area, unless it's in the last area, and I missed it there? But why is it so... Why is everything in this game just accidentally missable? Pissing me off. Maybe it's just up this ramp, and I somehow didn't see it. Possible. Statues are cheeked the fuck up. Yeah. The statues are cheeked up. I noticed that. Look, there's like a... Okay, look, there's like a platform there. I bet it's up there. How do I get up there? Right? There's something I gotta do. Here. Ah, okay. Just unceremoniously sitting all the way out here. What the where does this go? Huh? I have to... This is just for an obsidian, right? This is crazy. What are these platforms? What? Look at that. There's a teleporter. Should I fuck with this? This seems like a waste of time. I'll come back for it. No idea what this long-ass hallway of floating rocks is for, but whatever. Am I even gonna have enough air power to get to this? What a surprise. It is, in fact, an obsidian.
Obsidian.
Come on, man. These are crazy jumps. Where the hell is this teleporter gonna lead me?
Obsidian.
Real? Okay. They were really struggling to put these last 50 obsidians anywhere, huh? Holy shit, look at the enemies swarming. They want to kill my ass so bad. No, I don't have all the discs. I have all my powers. I have one more disc fragment. All right. Well, let's see what the insane air guardian looks like and how I have to fight it. That looks pretty cool. It's gonna kill me in one hit, probably, but... Oh, great. Fun. I don't know. Ice shield. Nope. Kicked me in the fucking crotch.
Press the A button.
Air elemental that kicks you in the dick. Okay, what the fuck would, what would air be weak to? Like, maybe freezing it? Cause, like, if something's frozen, it can't fly? I can't, I'm not attacking it for some reason. Would you fuck off? World's most exciting boss fight over here. Don't even know what hit me.
Press the A button.
Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I guess this is just gonna be a brute force scenario.
Press the A.
How many times did that have to happen in testing and they just like didn't change the game? Like how many times, you know? How many times did that happen in testing? Like, should we have it so that whenever you get hit off a ladder, it knocks you off and there's no way to attack on a ladder either? Should we change that? No. Nah, fuck it. We're not gonna change it. Whatever. What a fun boss that just runs away from you. How many fucking hits does this thing take? 1,000? Am I even doing damage to it? Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm not making no progress. I gotta just keep spawning more and more of these things. I can't waste my power. I have to only attack this thing. Oh my god, dude, it's fucking... What am I supposed to do? I hit it 1,000 times. It doesn't give a fuck. How much health does this thing have? I literally just ran out of earth power. Like, holy shit. Like, what can I do differently here? Like, it takes 12 quadrillion hits to kill. Oh my god. Am I just doing the fight wrong? Like, am I stupid? Like, I don't get it. Oh my god, that is the worst boss fight ever. I'm probably gonna die to an air elemental as soon as it's dead. Oh, thank god.
A complete disc.
That's insane, bro. What a terrible boss fight. Okay. Ice is a unique element in that enemies it's neutral to don't take the innate bonus elemental damage. Okay, so I was using the weakest possible thing. Interesting. All right. Wasn't if the death disc was lost, right? That was like the start of the game. It's like we lost the death disc. Wouldn't wouldn't... Like... But why is there a spot for it? Why... There's like a purple spot to put the death dicks... The death dicks... back. So, like, why is that there?
Right. A new power.
Right, yes, Balthazar found it, but what I'm saying is that why is there a spot for it if it was lost? It's from before it was lost. Okay. What do I do, Grandpa?
Congratulations, Azurik. You have accomplished much and recovered your elemental powers. Continue your search for the remaining disc fragments.
Are you fucking kidding me? What? I have all of them. What do you mean continue my search, man? I did it. Okay. But now I'm really confused. Whoa. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me... So... Here's what's confusing me. So... So I did things a little out of order, right? I got the life disc before I got Earth 3, which you're not supposed to do. But you don't get any powers in the life realm. So what could I possibly have access to now that I didn't have access to before that would let me get to the death realm? Is it just in here, maybe? There's this weird room. This is where the death disc was. No. So, okay, so that means that something has just changed in the overworld, and it doesn't tell you what it is, right? Because it's not like it's like, oh, you got the life disc, you got a new power. This is just straight up like, now figure it out. Maybe it's the sewer. Maybe it's the sewer man. Could be the sewer man.
You must help us, Azurik.
Okay. Sure thing.
You must help us, Azurik.
Help us, Azurik. Azurik.
Okay. Sure. Alright. My only lead here is the sewer man. I don't know what else the game would be pointing me at. Nope. There's definitely stuff back there. Like, there's something. I don't know how to get in there, though. Oh, my Azurian sandwich has arrived. Thank you.
Your Perathian. Okay.
My Perathian sandwich. Thank you. Thank you for the Perathian sandwich. I'll eat the Perathian sandwich in a second. Maybe I bet it's here. Moral of the story, there was a sewer man. That's interesting. I wonder... I mean, there's nothing really stopping you from coming down here as soon as you have, like, the second air power, I think. Oh, God, it's dark as fuck. So I wonder, like... I wonder what... Maybe the loading zone just doesn't exist until you have all the discs, is my guess. Or maybe there's just, like, a grate blocking you or something.
Obsidian.
Obsidian. He thought of it so quick. Well, I knew about the sewer man. Whoa. Getting really generous with the obsidian. I mean, yeah, there's like 50 more of them that I didn't find. This looks pretty cool. I like how this looks. Okay, but I'm assuming this switch just doesn't activate until you have all the discs anyway. So. All right. Here we are. I have to assume this is the last level. It's not going to pull a breakdown on me and have like 3 levels past the end, right? Okay, I'm going to eat my sandwich and then we'll do the last level. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, not that. What do we got today? Garfield. Okay, we'll watch Garfield. Alright, I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Enjoy Garfield.
This
I've seen something that goes there. I can push this. I'm sure I've seen something that goes there. Better fix the area. I'm sure I've seen something that goes there. Stupid electric stove.
What are you talking about? I'm watching it right now. I'm just eating a sandwich. This game looks great.
Something that goes there.
This is an insane soundtrack. You know Garfield, the character that's like canonically lazy? Let's have the most insane, happy hardcore. Is this on consoles? Do you think this got like I kind of want to play this game.
Home is where the fridge is.
Or do you think this is a PC exclusive? This is, it sounds almost like Grant Kirkhope. It almost sounds like a song that plays in Banjo-Kazooie when you're doing like a challenge, you know? Rare Schemer does not know how to pick up the puzzle piece.
The lazy way to cook.
It's the wretched Garfield game. Is this a known quantity? I just clicked on this because Rare Scammer uploaded it today. Why do you have a vacuum? What? Like,
I can push.
I like that there was no story or anything. It just drops you in the game. PS2 and PC. I know what I'm gonna play next. Time to play the Garfield vacuuming game on the PS2. Probably the second worst Garfield game I've ever played. Years and years ago, I watched Jeff Gershman back when he was on Giant Bomb play a couple of console Garfield games that looked pretty miserable. Like, they were just kind of bad 3D platformers, but I really liked watching those. Excuse me. Alright. Well, thank you, Garfield. Rarest Gamer, I think, has accomplished literally nothing in the 8 minutes that we've been watching this. We gotta go back to Azurik now. Oh, you know what? I don't know if any of my friends would care, but I'll jump in the stream zone for the last for the very last area of the game. One moment. All right. All right. Well, let's beat this damn ass, stupid ass, gay ass game. Twitch, I'm allowed to say that. Don't get mad at me. I'm quoting a video, a famous video about a kid who falls on a skateboard. I gotta sneeze. What, a cutscene? The death disc.
Stand away from that disc, or so help me.
Be at peace. I mean you no harm. I am the guardian of the death disc.
Then you're the one who's been controlling Balthazar.
Understand. I took possession of him, only to restore the balance between the death realm and the elements. I offered him my power, assuming he would retain the loyalty befitting a lore guardian. However, his treachery has spoiled my efforts. I need you, young guardian, to return this disc and restore death to its proper place within the order.
Wait, so he was a good guy the whole time?
Very well.
This plot is confusing.
Whoa.
Oh, he's a spider now. Why is he a spider now? What?
You fool! You thought you could vanquish the great Balthazar so easily? I am immortal, and I will control the balance of life and death on Perathia for all time. You will be food for my minions. A worthy end for you.
Oh. Oh shit. On a damn conveyor belt. So wait, okay, so Balthazar was mad. He found the death disc. The Death Guardian went to him and said, "Do you want power in an evil way?" And Balthazar was like, "Yes." And so then the Death Guardian made Balthazar evil, but then later on in another cutscene, there was like a moment where it looked like he had broken out of the evil brainwashing, and then he was like normal for 1 second, but then went evil again, but now he's a spider, and the Death Guardian was actually helping. But then the Death Guardian just got killed by Balthazar, who's now half of a spider. None of this makes any sense at all. What? Okay.
You have made it into the depths of the Death Realm, only to discover Balthazar's treachery. You must collect all of the lens keys and fight your way to the top of this level in order to find the final piece of the elemental disc to restore sanity to the Death Realm.
I like how it's always like the only thing stopping people from going insane in this world is the presence of discs. Why does Grandpa call it a level? Good question. Well, this place looks fun. Oh my god. What? Hello? What? Oh, it's water. I thought it was just gonna kill me. I kind of would rather it have done that. Okay. I mean, I'm just looking for keys, I guess. I'm rather aimless at the moment. Okay, I guess I'll just...
Press the A button to continue your quest.
Okay. Sure thing. Whatever you say, man. Whoop. Going down. Right. This... You really want me to find, like, 100 keys here? What? Where? What the hell am I? Where the hell am I going? This is the one part of the game I think the guide is better for. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that, because this is, it's a bit confusing. For sure. I'm gonna guess I want to go inside of these buildings? Holy fuck, what's going on in here? What? What's the purpose of this room, man? What's that? Oh, is that a key? How do I get up there? Oh.
A key.
All right. So, am I going to be lucky and there's just going to be a key in every of these big buildings? Because it looked like there's like 3 of these, maybe? Can't quite tell. Maybe 3 keys? Oh, no, there's 4. I see 4 buildings. Oh. Let's find out. The Death Realm recycles souls for reincarnation? Dude, the lore goes so deep. Wait, there's a key right there. Jeez. What? He can't stand on this ledge? Can you believe they put a fucking collectible here? Are you for real? Like, good God.
A key.
Well, good thing I found this. Could you imagine if that was like the last one I'd have to find? Like, it'd be fucking impossible. Like, are you for fucking real? That's insane, man. Is there even anything down there? I can't tell. Is that water? I can't... It's red. Oh, there's a key down there. Well, how do I get down? Okay. It's a Talon barrier. Fuck, you're right. Look at... Are these keys just randomly placed or something? Like... Uh-oh. I've never seen more haphazard... There's no way... This is gonna kill me. Why is there even a ladder here? There's no way there's... That substance isn't gonna kill me. Right? I've never seen a game where the collectibles are just, like, seemingly placed at random. What? 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 Are you for real? Hello? Hello?
Press the A button.
Oh, God. This is gonna be a rough one. This is gonna be a rough one. So far we're up to 3 keys. God knows how many there are. The game's certainly not going to tell me.
Key.
Am I winning? I think so. I mean, I'm pretty close to the end. Assumedly. I don't know how the game ends, but unless it's pulling a breakdown on me. Which it could be. I love how nondescript any of the powers are. Like, they never even describe, like, what is this shield that I have? What does it do? What are the gameplay ramifications of having this on? Like, what's it for? Oh God, you gotta really feather it. Hey, what's up?
I see you're doing awesomely.
I am in the Death Realm.
A key.
I just died to a bullshit Dark Souls death, and now I'm recollecting all the keys.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't I didn't see that when Scorpy did
I was about
it.
to say, did that happen to Scorpy,
maybe,
or is that just...
Maybe Steve Honeywell instructs you to go around it. Or maybe I wasn't paying attention.
That's so funny, dude. I honestly can't get over where this key is. Like, I cannot believe that there is a key just, like, on the corner here. Like, that's so unhinged. Unhinged level design.
They didn't have Unreal Editor yet. They had to they had to put in coordinates manually.
Yeah, they had to place that shit by hand. Well, now I'm just gonna be terrified that I'm gonna fall through a platform again. This seems... Okay, I'm gonna do something that's probably a bad idea, but I do want to know if it's possible. Oh, okay, not whenever it just kills my momentum entirely. I don't know where that smoky hole was gonna take me, but I'd rather come over here to this building. I don't trust anything in this game anymore. The game has lost my trust after that last one. I see another key. Nothing up here?
Gotta check on every rooftop now.
They put a key on the last one. It was insane. Like,
You
why
know,
was that there?
It's really incredible. 5 days, 5 discs.
The vats are here.
A disc a day keeps the doctor away.
I can't believe how
Brothers are at
haphazardly
bay.
these are placed. This level must have been so different at one point. And then they were like, fuck, we're just totally out of time. Like, what can we do? I don't know, just put a bunch of fucking keys everywhere. Like, it doesn't even matter where they are. Just put them somewhere. I'm gonna die, probably. There's like no way to get my health back in this section either, unless I want to fight these stupid things.
I don't know if anybody expected you to do this in 5 days.
I mean, whenever you think about it, I feel like I probably didn't take that much longer than shorter than Scorpy, because he just did it over the course of 3 years. I just did it all at once.
No, I feel like some of his play sessions were pretty long.
Do I trust the smoke?
And he had a guide.
How do I get down there? Yeah, but I feel like, okay, I think the guide is better in the back half of the game and worse in the front half. I think the guide was making him take longer in the first half and probably helped in a section like this.
See, here's my theory. I think you're just proving yourself as the single player or adventure platformer gamer. I think you're just predisposed to being good at this.
I do like these games, and I've played a lot of them.
Like, I bet if I ever took this challenge, it'd take me 3 times as long.
You're underwater. I got none of that.
Like, I bet if I took this challenge, it would take me 3 times as long as you.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't have the memory of the front half of the game. I didn't play through it like you did.
That's fair. To be honest, the only parts that suck are finding the stupid crystal. Like, that part's insane to me. Like, I spent 3.5 hours yesterday running circles around the Earth Realm, just, like, trying and failing to find one thing. And then eventually I found it because it's just in a hole in a wall. It was rough. Well, I don't really need power. I need health.
If I took this challenge, I'd play it for probably about an hour and a half and then never play it again.
That is fair. Should I jump in the water? I have 4 keys so far. If I thought I could tank a single instance of fall damage, I would try and jump down there, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Are there any save points?
Nope. Well, there is one all the way back up at the top. There's that platform, maybe. Anything? Nothing? This one doesn't move? Okay. I really should probably just go back up to the top and save. What is going on here? This shit is laid out like an FPS level. Like, what is... Oh, save point. Fuck yes, sir. Let's fucking go... Get my health back. What's going on here? I see a key. Or is that a key where I put a key? A keyhole, as they call it.
Take a step into the Death Realm restaurant.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Did that do anything? What is any of this? What am I interacting with? I'm causing...
Do a science experiment real quick.
I'm causing a green gas to be admitted into the... But why? I want the key, man. Oh.
Key.
Okay. Well, I guess I can have it.
Now here's the real question. How many obsidian are you ending the game with?
Less than I'd like. I only have 54.
I think that's more than Scorpion.
Well, honestly, it's so crazy because I've basically picked up every obsidian I could see. Like, if I saw one, I went for it. And I still only have, like, half of the ones in the game. Like, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, I think the game facts guides were like, it's okay if you end the game with only 69 obsidian, so they expect you to get...
Reassuring you, like, it's okay. Don't worry. It's fine.
I think most of the obsidian upgrades are basically irrelevant. So.
Yeah, they are.
The guides had a...
They don't even
the guides had like a... There was a focus on obsidian that made me think it was like required for one of the endings or something.
Yeah, me too.
Take one of like that for them.
What? There's a dog in there.
That's the dog of death.
They're all the dogs of death. This used to be my least favorite enemy until I fought the air elementals, and then I had a new least favorite. I was so sure there was going to be a key in one of these, but I guess this room is just completely pointless. This is such a stark contrast in level design. Like, everything is rectangles and pathways in a way that the rest of the game was not. The nice way to read that is, oh, they wanted to do something different for this part of the game. But I think the truth is that they probably just ran out of time and made a bunch of rectangles and was like, yep, good enough. It's a rectangle. There's another key. How many fucking keys are there? God, I'm up to 6. The Earth Realm seemed to be well made. Yeah, there's a lot of parts of the Earth Realm that I feel like are fine. Even the Water Realm I feel like was okay. Fire Realm does kind of suck. And the Air Realm and the Life Realm and the Death Realm are all pretty bad. Okay, well, I have 6 keys now. The game is not going to tell me how many I need, nor is it going to tell me where I need to take them. So, we're just gonna be wandering around until I see something, I guess.
You did take the Wanderer's Play.
I did. Look, I am no stranger to just wandering around this game aimlessly for hours at a time.
Yeah, Trog, thanks for putting Headhunters and Calandra's touches in the guild stash. I'm
Yeah,
making
no
use.
problem. I have another one. This league was so fucking I dropped 4 Headhunters. I don't even know how it happened. I wish that I had that kind of luck in PoE 1 instead of 2.
Yeah, you're telling me. I've been making some, like, god crafts lately.
I
wish I had that kind of luck in...
Recombinator.
I wish I had that kind of luck in fucking Dark and Darker. Imagine PoE, but you played the game for 2,000 hours and you didn't find Headhunters or whatever that is one single time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I was about to say that's...
Okay, have you ever found any item with a magical effect? A special rare item?
An item with a magical effect? Yeah, I found a couple of those.
Yeah, I mean, I find items like whenever you get near a guy, you get cursed with 5 curses and shit like that. Shackle of the Wretched.
How do I go up higher? How do I go?
Yeah, Dark and Darker. I've literally never found a magical weapon once.
This right here is the kind of shit they show you on the Steam page to make you buy the game. Like a GIF of this.
Yeah, that's a trailer shot.
Yeah, I've played Path of Exile 1 since 2012, 2011, and I've never gotten like a Headhunter or Mage Blood or anything special like that.
I think Headhunters in 2 are way more common than Headhunters in 1, though. Like, you can drop tier 0s in PoE 2 way easier. Mostly because you're already stacking rarity in the first place for currency drops, so...
Yeah.
But in PoE 1, you don't care about rarity. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I was like feeling pretty good. I was like, oh, I found like 6 keys super fast, but now I just need to go back up, and I have no idea how I could go up. I simply don't know. Can I take the smoke elevator backwards, maybe? Okay, obviously not. This is gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, okay. I guess you're allowed to do that one. But this doesn't help me. I'm making backwards progress. I need to go up. How do I go up?
Press the A button
What?
to
Come
continue your
on,
quest.
you fucker. Whatever, I didn't make any progress anyway.
Have you gotten a chance to save? Picked up your keys?
Yeah, I still have 6 keys. That's as many as I've had. Sometimes it lets you jump into water from high above, and other times it kills you for it. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason why it would be one way or the other. Like that one? That one's fine. You know what? I'm gonna check underneath this thing. What are the odds that there's like a key at the bottom? Like, if I was a dickhead developer that hates my players, I would definitely put something down here. No. Alright, fair enough. Okay. So quiet. So quiet in the Death Realm, and in all the realms. Maybe the most understated music of any video game I've ever played.
You know, there's one video game ever that the music of this game reminds me of, and that's Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
It's like that game is also just silent, and then randomly it will just play like swelling orchestra, and then it'll stop, and like that's it.
Yeah, somebody in...
And Azurik's the same way, where you just randomly hear some Star Wars ass music and then it goes away for like an hour.
Someone in Scorpy's chat during New Year's Eve said it. The music was like waiting in line at Universal Studios.
Yes, it's
Which
like
it
waiting
is.
in line at Universal Studios. It's like waiting for a match in Multiverses.
I'm just looking for any way to get up one more level, but I legitimately cannot locate it. Unless wherever I'm supposed to put the keys is down, but I think Grandpa told me to go to the top of the Death Realm, so... Like, there's all these platforms. Certainly there's a way to get up. Somehow. Maybe that random platform right there just happens to go up? Maybe? I feel like anything's possible, right? There are just a lot of nondescript platforms everywhere. I wanted it to drop me down, but I think this is going to drop me too low. That fall will definitely kill me. Well, I guess I still haven't really made any progress, so it's not like dying matters. Sign of excellent game design where you have to just guess what things do. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, this could take me up higher, or is this...
Press the A button to continue your quest.
That's crazy. That's... wow. Just wow. Just wow. whatever. Whatever. I don't really have a better idea than trying this. Oh, for some reason the double jump just doesn't make you go up. What?
Press the A button to continue your quest.
Huh? Hello? What? Brother? Excuse me? I swear, I will find every way to die in a video game. Just going down the list. I mean, being here doesn't help me. Do I just step on every single platform until I find the one that takes me to the top? Is that what you want from me, game? Or maybe this one will magically teleport me upwards? Wow. So they all take you down except for that one that takes you up. Cool. Although, this isn't actually any higher than where I was, is it? Like, this is the same height as the elevators. No, I guess it's one higher than the elevators. I don't know, man. Well, how do I get up from here? Do I take this? I feel like this one's gonna make me go down.
You know, you're probably struggling because you didn't find the tutorial pad that said you found Balthazar's treachery.
I did. You can't miss that one, luckily.
Oh.
Okay, this one just takes me back down, so... so fuck that, I guess. Well...
There's a plot point I still don't understand where in that pad, Eldwin says that the death disc has been missing for 200 years.
Yeah.
And but Balthazar has it now.
Well, he found it at the start of the game. There's a cutscene.
Oh, that's how he started his his evil.
It was literally behind
in the
a
basement.
wall. Yeah, it was just in the basement. He just like hit it. He threw his Axiom staff at the wall and found it. So, what could I do differently here? What possible other options are there for me? I tried going in there. That wasn't right. Maybe I can... Well, no, because those are just... Is it taking me back down? Yep. Wow, no. Maybe I'll just go in this one? Nope. That one goes back down. This is truly crazy. Okay. Right. This is just the other side of this fucked up machine. Oopsie. Well, whatever.
Press the A button.
Okay. The back half of this game, the guide is like paramount. The first half of the game, the guide hurts you. The second half of the game, the guide is required. Because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. Like, I have no clue. Like, you'd think... Like, this stuff all leads me up. Like, do I just try every single hole until one of them just randomly happens to put me in the right spot? Like... I don't really have a better idea than that. Unless you're supposed to backtrack on these, but... Okay. I guess it's just backtrack. It's just backtrack. It's run the opposite way on the conveyor belt, I guess. Well, hey, at least we got back to this save point. I still don't know if I have enough keys. It doesn't tell me how many keys I need.
You have made it into the depths of the Death Realm, only to discover Balthazar's treachery. You must collect all of the lens keys and fight your way to the top of this level in order to find the final piece of the elemental disc to restore sanity to the Death Realm.
Yeah, not helpful.
I can't believe Balthazar's treachery.
I know, right? I think ultimately blindly trying stuff ends up faster than trying to decipher the guide's missing info. The only parts I wish I had the guide for are this and finding the crystals. I did literally spend, I think, 4.5 to 5 hours looking for the 4th crystal. That's a crazy jump. I don't even know if that was intended. It was like a very difficult jump. feel like I'm gonna run out of wind power and be trapped. I'm definitely gonna run out of wind. And there's like no why am I going down? No, 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 no. No down. Up only. Only up.
You want to know something so sad?
What?
You're never going to hear him say, all right, a new power ever again.
That is true.
Well, unless you speedrun the game.
I do plan on at least watching the speedrun and then deciding if I want to learn it. How do I... Is this where I was? I'm confused now. I'm like all turned around. That's where I came from? I'll be honest, I don't... I don't know where I came from. No. These both go down. What the fuck is... I'm gonna have to redo this whole section anyway, because I'm out of wind power, so it doesn't even matter. But how do I get up there? I'm trying to go up. Oh, I'm out. That's fucking insane that you could just get this far and it's like, yeah, you're out of your quadruple jump, so you just can't go. You can't progress any further. Start over.
Press the A.
So nuts, dude. How did I even get there? Oh, yeah. I remember now. I can't believe that dying doesn't fully refill your meters either. Like, what's even the point of getting the extra energy if it doesn't fill up? All right. Can we solve it this time? That's okay. I'm pretty prepared to get to the top of this and for it to be like, yeah, there are 7 keys and you have 6 of them. So, go fuck yourself, I guess.
You know what's funny? I had information that I didn't want to say because I thought it'd be spoilers, but now I just realized after you said that I'm equally unsure. I was gonna say, oh, don't worry, there's only 6 keys, but there's a part of me that thinks there might be 7.
I could easily believe that there are 7 keys.
I think your goal right now should be to find the door and then...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of just have to, right?
And once you know where that is, if there's another key, you could at least get back to the door.
Press the A button to continue your quest.
Dude, the way the fucking wind power works makes absolutely no sense. Half the time, it'll just eat all of your jumps for no reason. Oh boy.
There's been a tragedy in the Earth realm.
Yeah, the Earth disk got shattered. Sucks.
Yeah. You know, I was gonna like do a bit there, but like your point was so poignant and serious, it doesn't feel right now.
It's okay. I got all the pieces.
Oh, thank God. Your only hope, Azurik.
Azurik.
I just had a strange realization that Azurik, if his body shape was different, all the shit he has on him, his hair, his wings, the particle effects, he's like a Roblox character.
Yeah.
That's like, this is all the shit they put on you in like the games with Robux. Like you get green bubbles coming off you, and you get wings, and the hair is literally Roblox hair.
Yeah.
This guy loves his Robux.
Builderman has gone insane.
So I really don't know how to make that jump. If I ride the platform going down and try and jump, all of my double jumps go away. And if I ride the platform up and jump, he flies so high up into the sky that he dies of fall damage on the way back down. Like, maybe I'm just not supposed to make it at all? There's no way. That one's too far. Oh. Oh, you just write it twice for some reason. Cool. What the fuck?
You know how it is.
Why? What? That's insane. Oh, I've almost defeated Balthazar's evil test. Maybe. I might run out of wind power again. Ooh, how many keys? How many keys? Only 6. Fuck yes. That's the part the guy didn't tell me about. They said just take the platform to the top and go to the platform. Leaving out the most important part, which is you have to write it twice for no reason. I better get a damn save point. Oh, thank God.
The Death Guardian has been without his elemental disc for hundreds of years. Normally, the Death Realm is the center of recycling and restoration for Perathia. But without the control of the elemental disc, the Death Guardian has gone insane and created a mad maze to prevent entry to the Death Realm.
Okay. Cool. I like that it's always like, yeah, the Guardians went insane.
Wouldn't you go insane if your elemental disc was shattered? I would.
Yeah, if I didn't have my elemental discs, it'd be a fucking problem for... I'd make it everybody's problem.
Our equivalent is like your gaming PC was shattered into 5 pieces and you can't fix it.
For hundreds of years.
Yeah. Also, you're immortal now.
Your stick of RAM was lost, and it's in 1 of 5 states. Good luck.
The streamer lost his RAM stick and went insane.
A long elevator. What is this, Metroid Prime? Okay. Now, I do vaguely recall watching Scorpy run around square rooms with lightning bolts in them for like 3 or 4 hours on New Year's Eve. So, that doesn't have me particularly enthused. I thought that was the elevator.
Did that hurt you?
Yeah, it did. Hit him in the head.
It's not even your fault, 'cause the elevator's the same as before.
Yeah. Can the elevator come back down?
Dogs would be afraid of an elevator.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, I assume my goal is to go up. So I'm gonna go up. That seems like a reasonable thing, right?
You can get a map, can't you? Like, aren't there rooms with maps?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? The hell? You fucker. Okay, I thought that I was so sure that was gonna get me killed. Why is there a lip here that prevents Azurik from walking over here? Why would you do that?
Well, the Death Guardian went insane. That doesn't mean he's going to forgo safety measures. You don't want to just walk in a hole.
I've perished.
Not
okay.
Press the
A.
That's fine. I needed my health back. Okay. What? Yes, I am assuming that lip is there so that the enemies don't fall down the elevator, but it also prevents you from walking onto the elevator. Am I supposed to know what any of this is? What if I press the blue button? Where am I going now? Like, I might as well, because there's no way I'm not going to die again, so I might as well figure out what the fuck's going on here. Okay.
Why the fuck do those invisible enemies make a Spirit Halloween Slimer noise? They go...
That's true. Well, if you can believe it, guys, I need a key. You know what? I'm just gonna die. I don't give a fuck. Literally faster than riding the elevator back down again.
There's a different kind of key you need?
That looks like a key pedestal. What? The buttons don't even work right on this fucking thing.
Well, the Guardian did go insane.
And he didn't know how to fix or change anything in his stupid life.
obviously I don't want to die, but I do think it'd be awesome if, like, I could get to a point in my life where people could just casually be talking about me and they'd be like, yeah, he went insane.
He went completely insane.
He's gone insane and he made a mad maze.
Who would have ever guessed the last level of this game would just be waiting? Lots of waiting. Lots of sitting, lots of waiting. I simply don't know what the fuck this switch is doing. I don't know what that's showing me. Assumedly, I have to press it because I can. So it'd be weird if I didn't have to press that. But what the fuck does it mean? Who the fuck knows? Whenever they said that they created a mad maze, I assumed they meant like I don't know, like a more traditional maze.
No, this is more like the Winchester Widow's house.
This is like a confusion style maze.
This is meant to confuse ghosts.
Well, save the game. Pressed one button. Pressing this multiple times doesn't change where the green glow is here. I guess I'll press purple? I don't know. Oh, bye. Just saw an entrance there. What the fuck does any of this do? Oh no, I can press it twice. That's a bad sign. Oh wait, this is the
long
entrance.
ass bridge.
Yeah. This is where I walked into the Death Realm at.
Oh no.
Well, I felt Balthazar pushes you down a big hole at the start.
Of course he does.
He does do that. Again, this feels like a place where the guide would actually be borderline required. Because I have no idea what the game is telling me.
All right, so this is a no guide run, but I think there's a way you can get answers that would be wholly authentic to this experience. You need to go on to GameFAQs, but not look at existing threads. You have to make your own.
I have to make
one.
a new one. I have to say,
yeah.
Hey, I'm stuck in the Death Realm elevator puzzle and I don't know what to do. Can anybody please tell me?
And then you wait.
Like, is this the one I was already in? I have to kill the enemies here because that's the only way I'm going to be able to tell if I've been somewhere or not. Is, like, I have to kill the enemies and pick up the gems. Because otherwise, I'm just not going to know. Obviously not doing anything. What fucking element are these stupid idiots weak to? Anything? Are they just invincible? And now I'm out of earth power. Look at him fucking go! Get back here, man. Do you have a life attack? No. There's no such thing as a life attack. Unfortunately. Oh my god.
Trog actually uses a life attack fairly often, and that's just ignoring the enemy.
I'm gonna be so mad when I die. Just in real life. I don't know what I'm doing. Zero clue. Absolutely no idea. At all. Can you take a Scorpy hint? Scorpy's not gonna give me any hints. It's fine. I don't really need hints. I mean, eventually I will just exhaust all options in the game, you know? Like, I kind of understand what's going on. Like, obviously, the buttons change which rooms the elevator takes me to. I just don't know how to get up to the top. You know? Right, I changed the bottom from the light to the top. Or from the... I didn't even know what the fuck did I just say. But it doesn't matter, because I think I need a key. Yeah. Yeah, I need a key, I guess.
Trog, you said you'd extend...
Wayne is currently stuck inside of a closet. Very sad. I hope he gets out soon.
Is this your first time being up here?
Yep.
You might be done.
Key.
Oh.
Oh my god! They fucking...
What?
I can't believe they put a key inside of those rocks and also put an enemy there to shoot at you. I would have laughed so fucking hard if you, like, died to that. Okay, no, I was incorrect. Wait, did you go all the way around that circle up there?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm. Wow, there's a lot of keys.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I'll go take another look around just in case. That is funny though, because I had skipped Earth 3. I had skipped the last Earth power up, and I was like, there's no way that I'm not gonna get so close to the end and then it's gonna turn out that for some reason you need that power. And I was absolutely right.
You know, this generation of consoles, compared to the previous one, they definitely could do way crazier, like, particle stuff. And I loved, like, I feel like a lot of games did a good job of, like, I love the firepower hits. Those look so satisfying.
Yeah, I mean, the particle effects and stuff aren't bad. It's acceptable.
I feel like there were a lot of games from this era where I was just like, there was just like some shit that would like light on fire and it was always fucking awesome. Like, I have distinct memories as a kid of loving this game called like Sega Soccer Slam because you could hold the right trigger and your character would set on fire.
Nice.
It looked fucking awesome.
Right, I need another key. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. This is a super cool part of this game. I haven't been here. Come on, how, in what world did that hit me? What happened to my 6 keys? I used them. Like, that part of the game is over. Oh. Well, there's a key here. Do I just...
Key.
I guess I'll go back. I guess. I want to see what the guide says about this part. This part has so much shit going on. It probably just says, like, push the button, ride the elevator, climb the 3 more elevators, push the button. What? Okay. I guess I go to that one now. Scrubby is looking at his guide every 5 seconds here. Yeah, that much I can understand it. That makes sense. Like, honestly, I don't even feel like the combat is that bad whenever you know what the enemy's weakness is. But I feel like the problem is that the game doesn't ever tell you what the enemy's weakness is. Okay, now green takes me there. Should I just climb this? I mean, there could be another key, I guess. Like, if you're using the elemental weaknesses as intended, the combat's not that bad. Because you just attack them and they die. Versus them taking like 9 million hits.
Now, I haven't really played the game, but I also kind of dig the elemental system of Fury. I think the managing of the like energy bars is a bit thin.
It didn't have to be as bad as it is. Okay, so this room just has nothing in it up here. Okay. And I ran out of firepower because the game hates me. I don't trust that. I was right to not trust that. I hope I don't need another key that's just somewhere random. Because I will be fucked. Oh wait, no, I want to go green. Green is what moved. At least I know I haven't been here. I see a machine over there. Is there going to be a key that I don't have? I don't have firepower, so killing these things is gonna suck. Nope, I can just press it. Is that it? Do I win? Is that the goal? Oh, more switches. And a key. And I have no firepower, so I can't melt the block. Oh, wow. So, I guess I just have to hope that one of these guys drops one fire globe. Alright, there we go. Lucky us.
A key.
I guess that's the goal? Why do I have a key? There better be a goddamn save point at the top of this stupid tower. Or else I'm gonna go insane.
What do you think? Why do you think what happened to the Death Guardian?
True.
The Death Guardian went
thank
insane
God.
after not having a save point at the top of the tower.
It could happen to you.
Okay. Now what? Okay. Really feels like I'm just spinning my wheels here. I thought the point was to go up to the top, but now
The point is to go to the middle.
I don't understand. Haven't I been here?
You thought so, but maybe you didn't.
What?
Yep, there he is. He doesn't give a fuck
Really?
about you.
Okay.
Oh, you found him?
Yep. Sure did.
No fanfare needed.
Is this really the final boss of the game?
Bro, he's about to do it.
Is this for real?
Oh, I missed
everything.
Yeah. Also, I wish I'd seen your reaction to the 2-second cutscene before this fight happened. It's awesome.
Well, it's the same as every
he
2-second
didn't
cutscene
react.
before a boss fight, where it's just like,
It's so
oh,
good.
here's the
He
boss.
just-
It's like,
You see him appear for 2 seconds and then he runs away.
I didn't even realize he had reacted to it because I was looking at like a list of games for something else, and like I looked over here. Well, actually, I heard the boss music, which credit to the game, I actually recognized what a song was.
Yeah, Jeremy Soule was doing his job.
Yeah, I love that this boss fight is the exact same boss fight from earlier, except he's a spider now.
oh no, I lost my shield, and I'm out of powers.
You know, I feel like this boss definitely... God.
Back here, bitch.
Well,
I'm probably just gonna
at one
die.
point was more complex, judging by the way this room looks.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Like that room has like a bunch of like lightning covered things in it. You'd think it'd be a bit more like traditional video game boss, you know, of like.
Oh, this
Well, the
shit
first
definitely
Balthazar fight
feels
room
like
is also like that. They
like
just
they
have
ran
like
out of
really
time so
crazy
hard.
environments, but they don't do anything in them.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just remember to save this time before I go. I did not expect that this elevator to just be like, "Yep, you're fighting the boss now."
I hope he comes at you in the cutscene. You can run in a different direction every time you fight him. That's the first time I fought him, he ran directly at me mid cutscene and hit me.
I was very surprised that he was a spider now for some reason.
This is what happens. Yeah, they
when you
no
get
reason for that.
when you enter the death realm, there's a cutscene that shows that he's like
Yeah.
The guide says it's because he's held on to the death disc for so long that it's like taking him over, and
But
he becomes
that's stupid.
Like the death disc is like
fuck.
it's Steve Honeywell says it's infecting him and it's like mutating him. Steve Honeywell says a lot and doesn't say a lot, so.
Very like Ganondorf type noises he makes. Like that's like Ganondorf smash GameCube pressing B right there. Or no, that's not what he sounds like. What am I thinking of? There's definitely an incarnation of Ganondorf where he makes it sound exactly like what Balthazar is doing right now.
I like his little dance.
Yeah, I like when he laughs at you. God, it's fucking funk sound.
Is he almost dead? Is that why he's running away?
No, he just does whatever he wants.
That's Perathian AI at work. All the enemies run away.
That's true.
You're
But they
trying to
usually
get a
run
more
away because they're at
tactical
low
angle.
health. I'm gonna run out of power.
Yeah, I mean, my
again.
theory is like it's like the reason like the water elemental runs in a circle and like waits until it's like wrapped like 270 degrees around you before it attacks. Is it's like they tried to program them to like sneak up on you or some shit.
Well, I don't know what to do because I'm like totally out of powers now. So I guess I just hit him.
You gotta go.
Here's my hint,
Farm
there's hope.
powers. You gotta go farm powers. Maybe you have
Is
to
there-
backtrack all the way to
Is
the
there like
Earth
a
realm.
bug in the room that I can fight? No, I don't think so.
There's a if you go back to the first panel that where the old man talks to you at the beginning of the game, he gives you the final power.
The first panel of the Azurik comic.
Yeah.
I love how like his little strut whenever he runs around. He looks like fancy.
I love how impossible it is to not get hit by an attack.
I mean, that's just the power of the Disc of Death. Do you feel intimidated as a player?
I mostly feel sad
Man.
that I'm gonna have to do this whole fight over again. That's mostly how I feel at the moment.
Spoilers for alright. There's like some hundreds of people watching. Don't if you're a fan of all the stuff we do, don't tell anyone else about this because I'm gonna spoil it right now. We should put this fight exactly in Half-Life 2 VR.
It's like there's not even like an energy refill up here. Like there's nothing I could do to get more of the like. They should have like put like a power refill or something. Because now I'm just like, he just has a bajillion health. Maybe I should try different powers.
What other powers do you have?
There's a lot.
You
I
use
have
different-
like
you can use
fucking
different
electricity.
combinations to,
Like
like,
that's, I don't know,
not
read out or
use
something. It makes a crazy
elemental power.
noise whenever I use electricity. I
I
guess
figured
he
he
just
was weak
makes
to the
himself.
opposite color.
I guess he just makes himself immune to whatever last power you used on him. So
Yeah.
it doesn't even matter.
That's
You
why
just have to cycle between them.
Yeah, that's when you change his color. It's your elemental power. Which is 1-to-1 the earlier fight you had with him. They just didn't do. They didn't even bother to change that.
Or does he just change his color to whatever power you have on right now?
That's the exact thought I just had. I'm curious. Sorry, there's too much going on right now.
Oh my god, you beat him! No, sorry. False hope.
He just has so much health.
Well, I mean,
You need to find a refill.
wouldn't he?
I guess so. To be honest,
See, when
I
I
feel
play
like I
this
should
game-
just be attacking him with my basic attack anyway, because, like, whatever.
When I fought him, I was getting chills nonstop, going, "Oh my, he has so much health. He's so powerful."
Yeah, I started crying.
Yeah, I mean, I watched you cry. I was on your shoulder. I wiped your tears. And then you
Isn't
licked
there,
me. I
like-
don't know why you did that.
It was a tribute to the Pokemon opening. Nobody understood.
What the fuck? What was that attack?
Oh
Hello?
my god, bro!
Press
He's
the
always
A button
walked
to
over your
continue your
corpse.
quest.
Let me in.
What the fuck?
Do you want a hint?
What's the ability that's like smash power? What does he change his shirt to if you hit him with that?
I don't know.
So the color of purple probably.
His shirt changes?
Yeah. That's like
Yeah, the color of
literally
his
the
shirt
only. What do
changes
you
depending
mean?
on,
That's the only mechanic in the whole fight is his shirt changes.
I thought you were guessing.
No, his shirt changes to whatever power you are about to hit him with. So you have
Yeah.
to change it up.
I don't know. I'll hit him with purple and see what happens. I mean, this is really just like, I just need to not get hit. Like, this is just a war of attrition, because there's no way to get my power back, so like...
You can travel to a different floor. And
I
farm.
could. It's true. I could farm.
It wouldn't be too difficult.
I guess purple
At
counts
least
as
10 to-
green.
There is a hint. If you want it.
Can never use a hint.
Okay.
I don't know if he's taken any hints at all in this playthrough.
No.
No. I've...
Can't start now. This is
I've
about, you're
pretty much
like
just
you're Steve Honeywell.
been doing it.
This is how Steve Honeywell played.
Did you, Scorpio, are you surprised that he's done it in 5 days? I thought this was going to be like a much longer thing.
I didn't. Not really, because it's like.
I'm telling you,
You can
I
do
don't
it
think
5
I
days in
took
a-
that much less time than Scorpio. Scorpio
Yeah.
just took multiple years.
I was
in
surprised,
between.
but then I looked. I was surprised, but then I looked, and it's like, well, it's like multiple 6-hour streams. I'm like, that probably amounts.
Yeah,
to
I think we probably
the
got
same
about
plus
the
the
same.
guide fucking me over.
Yeah.
I definitely took
Guide,
longer. I definitely took longer because of multiple sections where I just went in the wrong place because the guide was like confusing me. But
My my take on it is that there was also the element of Trog was able to practice like the first world technically or whatever.
That's true.
He played the game a bit.
That is true. If you include the grandma's cabin play hours, I don't even know how you track that.
I do think there's a testament. It's also a testament to just Trog is probably pretty good at like single player like adventure platformer type games.
Well, Trog has like the speedrunner's touch.
Yes.
I play games like I'm trying to break them, even though I'm not. And Trog is like finding strats and shit.
Yeah, but
Trog is a gamer.
It only
Trog is
hurt
a
me.
gamer.
There was multiple times where I did a sequence break and immediately I was like scared that I was like, okay, I think I can't beat the game anymore. Like I was like, oh, I bet I just like am soft locked forever now.
Something I kept meaning to ask you, Trog, while you were navigating the Death Guardian's insane maze of madness, is like in this kind of game and in general, do you consider yourself a pretty good like spatial thinker? Like when you when navigating a 3D space in a game, are you like good at like sort of visualizing in your mind like where you've gone, where you haven't, like, and
yeah,
like
I'm pretty sure
conceptualizing the space?
I'm pretty sure if somebody asked me to like from memory attempt to draw a map of every place in DK64, I could probably get like 75% correct.
We should do one for Azurik.
Does that apply to a game like this though, that you're playing for the first time? Like,
yeah, I mean, I could probably get like a 60% success rate mapping out Azurik's world, which like is not that high, but it's better than half, I guess. I gotta find a better strategy.
For me, I am terrible with that. I feel like if I ever take the challenge, I would probably take way longer than 5 days. I think it would take me a long time.
Wayne, I think the gain on your microphone is cranked for some reason.
Oh. Is that better?
Slightly.
I mean, do you need it more better? Because I can spin.
Yeah, I don't know.
Spin?
For some reason, it's just coming in. It's like nearly clipping. I don't know why it's so loud.
I mean, it might have been something from like the last time we did. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had to put some jelly on it.
Oh, I figured you were on your phone.
That was some audio dampening jelly. No, I'm at my computer now.
Like, they must have been so sad when they played this back and they were like, this is what we're about to release. Like, I can't imagine being somebody who worked on this game and seeing this part of the game and being like, oh boy, we did it, guys. Good job, everybody.
Simultaneously, I bet there was a child.
Me too. I bet there was a child.
There's a few in Perathia.
Azurik.
Save us, Azurik. Azurik. Help us, Azurik. I have to go pick up a bunch of discs, but I don't want to miss the end of this.
Well, I may or may not be here later. I have no idea how close I am to actually beating him. Like,
I have many discs to pick up. One of them is the one Trog wanted me to play.
oh yeah, breakdown. You have to. I'm gonna make you do it. I feel like the real treat of breakdown doesn't like kick in until you've played it for like 8 hours though, and then you're like, I can't believe this exists. I'm fucking out of power, so I can't. I can't
Whoa,
believe
did you,
how
like,
long
shoot,
this
like,
is
a
taking.
fucking star at you? I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Yeah. Whoa. I never saw him jump up and down without moving before. That's the first time.
I don't know.
Press the A
I
button
have no
to
idea how
continue your
close I am
quest.
to winning. I might be like halfway. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
there is no feedback.
There's
You have
no way
idea.
to know.
Come kind of close.
There's no
I beat him and I
possible
couldn't
way
even
to
tell
know.
you. He just died.
Well.
I love this song.
Hearing this song just stresses me out because I was hearing this when I had 15 minutes.
You had a
to beat the
timer.
game.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like bored. You were like, you had a lot higher
I
stakes.
was locked the fuck in. I was so scared I wouldn't beat it.
I was just like, I'm just like, yeah, this is a terrible boss fight in a video game.
I just got an email where like the words were arranged in such a way where like looking at it and not being able to like take it in appropriately, like you know, just kind of the way sometimes like words will like meld together, you misread something. It was arranged in a perfect way. I thought they were giving me a key to a Pornhub video game, and I was like, what the
Yes, finally.
It was like it's called like Poly Plaza Hub or something. So there's like a PO and some other shit and a hub and I don't know.
It's a hub.
I mean, it's some kind of hub. Why isn't there's Pornhub? Why don't we have Video Game Hub?
That's a good question, actually.
I think they tried.
When?
Like Pornhub did?
Oh no, like Steam, like a hub.
The hub.
Like a hub where you have video games. On live.
All right. Well, I'm out of power again.
Oh, yeah.
Time to just hit him with
Yeah,
a
but it
stick
needs a better name.
until something happens.
I don't know if they could do better than on live.
Game Hub.
Yeah. Why? Yeah. Why doesn't that exist? GameHub.com.
I bet if I Google Game Hub, there's something.
Go ahead and Google it.
GameSir Game Hub.
The GameSir. It all comes back around.
Play without limits.
Man, it all comes back to GameSir.
Help a noob set up Game Hub.
I like how the third result for Game Hub is, so how are we feeling about Game Hub's controversies on Reddit?
GameSir really is like, they may be like they are like the entrepreneurial masters of the video game space. They swoop in and they do their job and they make an amazing product.
I can't believe he's not dead yet. Are you fucking kidding me?
He pushes you. I don't think I've ever seen him do that.
It's
He
just
pushed you.
It's so long. Oh my god! Like, how many times did the fucking hit him? I literally like I use up 100% of the power. Like I can't hit him anymore than that.
Yeah, you could. I nearly ran out of power. What I was gonna do is to just go to another floor. I don't even know if you can at this point.
Well,
like I could farm.
There's no Scorpio. Do you remember what you did? Because I do.
Yeah, but I don't know how I would explain that without it being like a too overt of a hint.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Like I feel like there's no way anyone would find. I mean, you'd have to like, yeah.
I can look around the room. I haven't done that yet. It's not like Balthazar's gonna attack me or anything. He's like on the other fucking side of the world, just like.
He's scared of you. He's scared of you.
Oh, look at that.
Ah, there you go. You found it. Yeah, I didn't know how to tell you there's a power up in the room without telling you there's a power up in the room.
Well, that will
like,
at least.
I mean, we
can
can
do
so
more
fucking
damage to
ridiculous.
him now.
by like just talking about like something, like just saying anything kind of gives you that notion there might be like something to look around. But yeah, that is like
because there's
you don't
no
get
other
desperate to find that.
There's nothing else to pick up in that room, so you don't even have like an incentive to like look.
Yeah, you see,
don't-
now
Yeah,
the
it's not like
real
there's, like,
problem is
gems back
I've
there that like lead you to it.
I've used it poorly because what I should have done is use up all my power and then use it.
Yeah, and
you
actually,
know?
if you die and respawn, that doesn't come back. So.
Yeah.
No, that's not how the game
Actually,
works.
an anti-power up shows up that takes all your powers away.
Yeah, Balthazar realizes your dirty trick and puts a death disc power up there.
Trog, you should press left trigger and then AXYB right now.
Why is that? Oh, because it. I would actually
No,
be interested
it's
to know
a
like
really
how
good
much
attack.
damage that does.
Wait, what is it? I want to see.
Yeah, you know what? Sure. Fuck it. Let's see. This will kill him in one fell swoop.
Whoa!
Oh, it actually doesn't take all your power.
It only
Whoa.
takes almost all of it. What?
I've done that.
Oh, it
made
froze him for a
stupid.
second. I'm gonna do it again.
That was fucking cool, though.
Maybe if you do that, yeah.
I don't know. For all I know, this could be doing 1 or 1,000 damage. There's literally
Yeah.
no way to know. Like that could be
On your
doing any amount of damage
Your next attempt, you should
whatsoever.
do that and then pick up your ball.
Yeah. There's not another one. Yeah, just kill me. The fire really doesn't do that much damage. But it does tank your frame rate insanely.
Press the A button.
Fighting the Fire Guardian was so funny. The frame rate is like 2 the whole fight.
Yeah, I don't know how they like didn't even just reduce the amount of fire in that
I love
fight because it's
This button just like
unplayable if you
doesn't
go
work
into
half the
fire.
time. It's the evil Balthazar! I'll defeat him easily.
Oh fuck! What? No.
Is there a problem?
Post office closes early on Sunday. I can't pick up my discs today.
Oh.
Unless I like hurry up.
This is so fucking crazy. It's so long, dude. I gotta see if there's like if the speedrun knows like some way to do more damage.
I'm curious to see what the speedrun looks like. I haven't seen any of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it after him.
I just know it's 2 hours.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Which is not that bad. Yeah. It's like reasonable. A good length for a speed game. A couple hours. What if you have to like hit him in the back? Like, what if that does more damage?
Well, if it does, the guide doesn't tell you. The guide basically says eventually he dies.
I mean, that's true. That's honestly so fucking true. All
right, a new power.
Round fucking 2 of using up all of my power on him.
You can do it.
Oh. Literally like 4 hits from death. I must have been really close multiple times.
Pay attention.
All right.
Yeah, he's about to give you a code for like a puzzle that you have to do right after.
Time for the final world.
Wow. So probably no Balthasar's Revenge then? That classic leitmotif.
It's one of the best soundtracks of any game.
This is a preview of the first-person mode that we just saw.
He comes and says, all right, now finally ready for the New Year's celebration.
That's all of them.
I think Azurik has like 7 lines of dialogue in the entire game.
Yeah. There's some revelations coming.
Wow, it's so beautiful.
You saved us, Azurik.
And they put way more effort into this ending cutscene than anything else in the game.
I thought that was Azurik when I was playing. That's how far away the screen was. I thought that guy was also Azurik.
Oh boy.
Azurik, you have done well. By restoring the discs to their proper place, Perathia and its people are safe. Order has risen above the chaos that resulted from the scattering of the discs. The elemental balance has been returned to Perathia.
Now everyone can return to the Fire Realm safely. And
yeah, I don't really know. Nobody like
lives.
lives out there.
Yeah.
This is neat. Just like a fun little, here's all the levels, you know? Why not?
Azurik, you have made me proud. You have restored the discs, and you have redeemed the Lore Guardians. With your newfound wisdom and experience, however, you now have a new duty. You must protect the discs, Perathia, and its people. You are the last of the Lore Guardians now. Perathia's future rests in your hands. Uphold the tradition of our people, Azurik, master of the elements.
This is really long. I guess this is the reward for beating the game.
Yeah, you gotta be satisfied.
I do. I feel satisfied.
Well, get ready, because there's way more.
Yep, like this.
It's
okay.
You get to see the logo.
That's pretty cool. Do you guys know that the lore is that Azurik's mom disappeared and died?
No.
That's apparently true. That's what Erica was telling me. Maybe she was lying to me, but she was reading a lot of stuff out loud. It would be crazy if she made it all up. Phil Trumbo.
Scorpy, what if like
fuck yeah,
the credits you got were like, what if you like did something that were made it like different?
That would be very funny.
Are these credits not the same? That you are these
Well,
different?
Let's see.
Okay, that's mysterious. Oh, what? What? What?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that
at
confused
first
me
I
too.
thought
I
it was
thought
like,
my
oh,
game
they're
was
gonna
like
show
fucked
like
up.
stuff in progress.
See,
Well, I guess it is.
The true essence of the elements are held within the discs.
Well, who put them there?
What do you mean?
I mean, how did that happen?
You ask a lot of questions, young Guardian.
Yeah, I do. I just want to know.
Well, it was like that when I got here. I think, there was an old man named Shumla.
Huh?
Shumla put him there.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. He put them there. And I asked my master, whose name was, who put them there, and he said it was Fulger.
Nobody knows anything, do they?
Damn, their UI design went
just
through
like to
so many
fight.
different iterations.
They're not thinkers,
I saw like
young
4
Guardian. We are
different
fighters.
UIs.
If you want to think, then go to the land of Hunkenshaw.
Wow. Wow, these lands, they're hard to pronounce.
That is why I am the master. Only I can pronounce these names.
Really?
Look, there's another different one.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Anyway, the essence of the elements is held in the discs. Did I say that?
You said that already.
Yeah, I did.
That was
I don't
fun.
think we ever
The
saw that
flickin'.
giant guy. The flicking.
Oh shit.
Anyway, let's discuss the elements. Say them to me again.
Air,
This
fire,
sequence hit
water.
so strangely as fucked as I was on New Year's Eve. I was
I
just,
like
my
this.
jaw was.
Yeah, it
Air,
was like
fire.
I was so confused.
I thought we were like imagining it.
Come on, it's been a lot of years now. We go over this.
Like especially this
every
bit where
year.
you're just going like.
Yeah. Fire. Water. One more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What are we standing on?
Our feet? Air, fire, feet.
No.
They put a
Who
picture
is
of
one
the.
of the greatest
Whoa,
soldiers
what's
ever?
that one? I want to see what that
Even
UI
fire.
was. These are going by way too
Earth.
fast.
The logo flying
that-
in there.
What was that airbrushed guy?
Earth, wind, and air. And,
Oh man. You can only
Why?
retain so
I
much.
wish there
young
was like a
Guardian.
gallery where I
But
could
you
look at all these.
Women
These are all
like
really interesting.
Earth, air,
This is the
wind,
gallery. You
fire.
just have to beat the game again.
Obsidians.
Yeah.
You have to beat the game
aluminum,
twice. That's how you
things
unlock
like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Well,
See what I mean? Is like this is like fucking.
yeah, this is definitely how they
Anyway,
developed the
Guardian,
fucking game was with
what about
all
my
of these
parents?
fucking debug cheats on, and that's why the game is so fucked
your
up
parents
because
are
they
very
didn't actually
satisfying.
play the game.
Well, they lived in a trailer park over in Toronto.
wow. What? Dang. And?
That's all.
Okay, there's a
Trailer park.
revelation in the upcoming
Oh,
credits.
wow.
Kind of boring, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
One
I thought it was
voice
a
actor.
prancer.
No, no.
You know
you were
what? Pretty good range.
Yeah, I honestly had no idea.
That's impressive.
Until
Man,
then.
you crack me up.
Like
No,
if you
are
don't
no damn
guess
prince.
that until then, it means
I
you
am
did
the
a good
prince.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's pretty good. Like Azurik and whatever Grandpa's name is they don't sound alike. Like you can't tell
Yeah.
that that's the
Or
same guy.
Balthazar, yeah, I wouldn't have guessed any of them.
That's quite a story about this. What do you want to know?
How he got here? All that.
Well, he was an English actor who couldn't find work. And he decided to move and open a theater here, run a Shakespeare company here in this land.
That's
Who the
kind of
hell
funny
wants
because that
see
means that
Shakespeare? The
to
fire
record
people
these, it
didn't.
was just him
The
talking
only one
to
who wanted to
himself.
see it was that big guy.
Yeah,
with
which
the
is what
sword.
this is.
He loves
He
Shakespeare.
was probably just bored.
Yeah.
All Balthazar did was
They probably just had
monologue,
more
so I
time
taught
in the
him how to
recording
fight,
booth, and they
because
were
he
like,
could
"Well,
get
we
his ass
paid you
kicked
for like
in the alley.
X hours,
You know,
but
after
Azurik only has
Scatman.
8 voice lines, so go ahead and say whatever you want."
Him saying he was like a theater actor who
Swim,
couldn't find
use
work
the left thumbstick
right
to navigate
there
through the
as a
water.
joke. That almost sounds
Press
like
the
that's
X
just like
button to rise and
Yeah.
the A
what
button
happened
to
to-
sink. And if you must go to the back
Whoa.
of the please,
Yo, this
swim
guy
over
guy was
there.
the this guy. Wait,
Please, child.
Huh? I wasn't looking.
that's Sven, Juggernaut, and Dazzle.
Oh,
Is that guy?
Oh yeah. Trevor was telling me that actually. It's Dazzle. It's also the guy from one of the guys from Halo.
Sergeant Johnson in Halo.
Yeah. All right. Well, I did it. I beat the game. Took me 83 Perathian days to beat the game.
Oh, dude, he had some he did some crazy work. And Putt Putt joins the circus. He was voice.
Hell yeah. All right, let's watch the speedrun.
That's a big roll.
I've been interested to see what the speedrun looks like. I probably won't watch it from end to end, but I do want to I want to scrub through it, see what the route is. Wasn't there another cutscene? Where's the other scene? Huh? Am I?
Oh wait! Oh
crazy?
shit!
Oh yeah, did you skip
Scorpy
the?
did do something that got an extra cutscene because you
Did you
didn't
skip
get
anything?
something.
No.
No.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh, what the fuck?
You did something that got you an extra cutscene.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
What would I not have done though? Hold on.
I don't know.
Yeah, there was an entire like there was a cutscene. Was it before or after the credits? I think it was after the
What?
credits.
Didn't
How many
collect enough
obsidians did you have,
obsidians?
Scorpy?
Well, I'll load
I had
into
like
my save.
45. I had
Okay, well,
45
Trog definitely had more obsidians.
I have 54.
Yeah, I stopped collecting obsidians after like the water realm. I just got annoyed.
You could mash A too fast. I didn't mash anything though.
he
the
just sat
controller
there.
was sitting on my desk. It was out of my hand.
That's crazy. I have no idea what I would have done. I talked to a lot of townspeople.
That's weird. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't get to see it. Maybe it's a punishment for not enough obsidians. Maybe. Maybe it's in the game demos section. Nope, probably not. But I can play Project Gotham Racing. All right, anyway.
You could watch a video about it. Damn, that's crazy. Maybe it's if you get 60 or more obsidian, they don't show you the cutscene.
Yeah, that's what somebody in chat was saying.
Which would be very funny. Yeah, it's... I have no idea.
Scorpy, you
What?
did get more obsidians than Trog did.
No, I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Because I didn't even get 60. Because the guide, I remember I got less than the guide tells me to get. Because I was mad at the guide.
The
at
guy
that
was like,
point.
"Don't worry if you end the game with only 69," which Trog didn't get that many.
No, I
either.
didn't get 60.
No, it was only 60. It was if you end it with 60. Oh, you didn't get 60?
No, I didn't get 60. So you ended
I
up
had
with
no
more than
clue.
me.
No, I got like 42 or 45 or something.
Well,
Yeah,
then
I didn't have a
then
lot
I
of
have no
obsidian.
idea.
I'd have to check.
All right. I wanted to scrub through the Azurik speedrun. See if I want to run this game.
I want to know why the fuck that didn't show. That's so weird.
Yeah, I'm looking up like Azurik's secret cutscene.
World record breakdown.
Hello, YouTube. This is Jet Fighter.
Fucking AI overview. Azurik Rise of Perathia does not have a widely known or documented secret cutscene.
I guess do a dual commentary on my most
Yeah,
recent.
the AI overview stuff of Azurik searches are always really good because it's pulling terms from like Neoseeker posts, so they're all like typoed.
The little shorthand description from GameFAQs. Once the final battle is over, the ending movies will play, and you don't want to miss it.
And this is the first instance in the run where we're going.
That's so crazy that Trog.
Wait, is it? Does this have 2 commentaries on it? Sorry, is there one that doesn't have multiple people? Like, I don't care if there's 1 layer of commentary, but it has 2. Oh no, wait, it was 2 people. Okay, I mean that's fine.
The
Whatever.
two
Let me
credits
just.
videos on YouTube don't have the post-credit scene. Am I the only person who documented the post-credit
What the
scene?
fuck?
'Cause that would
Did
be
you make
kinda
that?
crazy.
Okay, now I'm thinking
I
you
wish.
made that.
That would
a
be
legitimate
crazy.
possibility.
There's no way he made it because I'm the one that made the. I mean, I guess he could still have.
I mean, I could have made it, but
You could have done
I
it.
don't
But
know
I was
if
the
I
one on
would've.
OBS, so.
You know, give us cheat codes.
Yeah.
You can give him an afro.
Yeah, and you can make him save anywhere.
Are they playing this
wow.
on emulator? Why does this game look so much better than my copy?
I think all the speedruns are on emulator. Nobody's speedrunning.
Nobody's done it on
hardware.
console.
Yeah.
I thought you couldn't emulate it.
I think you
You
can.
can. It just crashes in certain areas.
Yeah, there are crashes.
They're like. I like how GameFAQs says if you like Azurik, you'll like cameo elements of power. It's like, yeah, I like elemental games. That's my favorite genre. Wait, no,
Okay.
straight up, that's what it thinks, because the other game it wants you to play is Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay, I found evidence of the extra scene, and it happens before the credits, but after like the ending cutscene.
But Trog didn't get it.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Straight up.
Wait,
he
hold
didn't
on.
get
Sorry, I need to
he did
listen
like
to
a-
what this
like
guy's
a
saying, because how the
roll.
fuck do you do that?
The game still thought we had the power and gives it to us here.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Extremely important because
Apparently the commentary is important. I thought this was just gonna be like jumping weird, but
so basically, while we were in the tutorial and had the potential to equip the steam power, we held down the left trigger, was about to equip the steam power, and held the left trigger down through that cutscene in the beginning. And then as soon as we released the left trigger, the game still thought we had the power and gives it to us here.
oh,
which is
that's
extremely
funny.
Because ordinarily when you're at this
What was
very
it? The
first part
audio's
of the
not
game,
coming through.
Oh, is the audio not coming through for you guys?
I could barely hear it through your mic.
Well,
so
that's
you
through
can
my
just
mic.
relay
Hold
that.
on, I'll just
Just hold your mic up to the headphones.
there's this steam block, this ice block here that he's running up to.
So basically, he said like
there's,
you
like,
lose all your
coyote
powers,
time
but
off
at the
roll?
start of the game, there's a point where you have them, and then like if you just hold down the left trigger through a cutscene, it doesn't like take it away properly.
Wow, that's crazy.
So I'll go back because yeah, I want to hear exactly how that works.
I didn't even know you had a
powers
dodge
here
roll.
on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. If you hold down the left trigger from a save file where you do have the elemental powers, the game will still think that you have it, even if you pull up a different save file or load a different state in the game where you no longer have them. So basically, while we were in the tutorial and had the potential to equip the steam power, we held down the left trigger, was about to equip the steam power, and held the left trigger down through that cutscene in the beginning. And then as soon as we released the left trigger, the game still thought we had the power and gives it to us here.
Okay,
Which
that's
is extremely important because
That's
that's
crazy.
really funny.
ordinarily when you're at
Because
this
you don't
very
even
first
have the
part of
HUD
game,
on your screen for the
Yeah,
power.
yeah.
There's this steam block, this ice block here that he's running up to, that you cannot melt until later in the game, which she melts now. And that
Okay, so
saves
that's-
you, like the first 30 minutes of
That's
regular
huge.
playthrough.
So that's how you just skip doing that entire fucking long ass,
Wow.
like crazy long tutorial section in the water realm.
Water power 1.
Well, that's cool.
Going and getting air power.
Wonder what other big tricks there are. It's still a pretty long speed run, all things
I
considered.
mean, that's because as far as I know, there's no way to skip anything.
the
You still
first
have to
world
get
record run done
everything.
by Silly Goose
Yeah, it's
and
a big-ass
my
game.
improvement on that
The-
world record run done slightly later, which was a 2:35.
So this
Something
basically
in that
means that you can
tutorial-
immediately go get the first air power, I guess.
Something in that tutorial that made me laugh there that I don't think I acknowledged the first time around. I mean, maybe I do. It's been so long I could never remember. Is the fact that you have to get a pop-up 4 times to say for each different kind of crystal get
Yeah,
100
you
of
do.
these to increase the
This is
different
really
one.
annoying.
Like that so easily could have been explained in one paragraph.
I'm assuming you just use like the roll jump technique here to skip the day-night crap. Yeah. These are really hard. I tried doing these and I did not successfully do it.
Yo, completely unrelated. completely unrelated.
A Dark and Darker update.
No, this is for chat. If you've never played A Way Out, it's only $3 on Steam right now.
Oh, nice.
I didn't mean to interrupt you
It's a
about
good
roll
game.
jumping. I just knew you didn't want to miss this one.
But yeah, if you can chain together animations that normally
Okay, so you go, you get air power early, which is pretty good. I'm sure that probably makes the rest of the routing a lot nicer.
and it'll let you jump at significantly places from where there's danger.
So this not only enables you to do a single jump further forward, but it also enables you to do. It also just enables you to fall a significant distance. You can do 5 roll jumps in a row, unless you start your roll jump just before you fall off a ledge, in which case you can technically do 6, but there's never a scenario in the run where you need to do 6.
Azurik's thirsty work.
I think the speedrunner's drinking milk during the speedrun.
I wasn't really paying close enough attention to know why they did what they just did. I'll have to go back and actually pay attention to the commentary. What the fuck? This is two-way?
So you'll notice there that we just loaded the tutorial of the game again. This is doing the power storage glitch again. This time we're using it to get the acid power, so you'll notice that his Axion...
Oh, that's so funny. So you just load a new save, give yourself a power, and then reload your other save, and it just gives you powers that you're not supposed to have? Oh, fuck, and then you can skip this whole thing? Oh my gosh.
Little save rigmarole there. Now we're going to do a very lovely skip that Jetfighter discovered, based on a skip that's the last skip of the
That's
game,
crazy. That saves like so long. Whoa! Damn! What the fuck?
Earth disk fragment significantly faster than
Wait, how did he do that?
there. So that's why we did the little save rigmarole there. Now we're going to do a very lovely skip that Jetfighter discovered, based on a skip that's the last skip of the game, which involves a similar elevator boost.
Yo!
Boost that gets us to this Earth disk fragment.
How do they not take fall
This
damage?
strategy was.
Basically, the way it works is as long as you're still moving.
Is it like he mash jump the moment he hit the ground?
I'm really bad at this.
It's okay.
As long as you make contact with a moving platform while moving yourself, it'll preserve your momentum and act like a bat hitting a baseball and amplifying the amount of momentum you have. In this case, sending you straight up in the air.
Okay. This is a pretty cool speedrun so far.
Yeah, this is way more interesting than I was expecting.
Yeah, got some really interesting tech.
It seemed like the kind of game that like wouldn't have driven anyone to actually like figure out anything cool, you know?
Faster, and if you're on any sort of a downward incline, you'll move faster from jumping.
Okay, so I mean that's
jumping down on the first hill.
that like saves so much time, because then you just don't have to do that god awful part of the fire round with all the keys.
It's kind of flawed, but honestly, there's still parts of it that are realistic, and they did a good job of maintaining that. That's a very clear example of where it wasn't.
And then I guess you just time it so that this is at night now.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Is that like that is probably how the speedrun does it? Is you just like it just perfectly times when you get to these, which probably makes your margin for error like so small and like really annoying. Like it probably
Well, it also just means that going
too
too fast doesn't really save any time, you know?
Yeah. At least up to this point.
I don't understand how they aren't taking fall damage and dying from that.
Split. By the way, I want to, yeah.
I normally never use splits with my runs, so I am just never used to using them.
Yeah. I want to very quickly highlight.
Landing higher than when they started? I guess that could be. I thought it was a timer in the air, but maybe it is distance-based.
All the disc fragments of the elemental discs, because your antagonist has stolen all of the discs of the elements. All 20 fragments. And
they're talking about Balthazar so seriously.
There was a very quick skip that saved like 5 seconds, but you know, saving 5 seconds in a world record run is
the antagonist has taken all of the discs.
There are water.
And then what? You go Water Realm. Oh god, this looks This looks like a bad part of this run. You have to like jump off of an enemy's head.
But their hitbox is invisible and kind of disjointed, like you can see.
Like that.
But just that was enough to get.
I guess it's not that bad.
Now I skipped about 2.5 minutes of walking around icebergs.
And then what? You just give yourself smash power?
Skip 2.5 minutes of walking around icebergs in a speed run route. Like the actual route to do this level is minutes past that.
Oh, yeah.
You'll notice that we're doing one last power storage glitch here. Oh, there is one more after this. So
you guys, or I suppose your run and Silly Goose's run, I believe don't have different routing. I'll say that literally at first.
It happens even to the speedrunners. It happens. Get fucking punched off a ledge by a stupid flying little piece of shit.
off the edge here. It could have been a lot worse because he could have gotten knocked off into the water, in which case he would have had to reload the save. This is only going to lose him about 15 seconds.
It sucks so bad, dude.
Which would have lost at least a minute. But this is going to lose him about 15 seconds.
Now, I'm curious to see how they do this, because I tried to walk up that thing, and I could not... it seemed like it was possible, but just too hard.
Speedrun is in the position where we want to save minutes, but aren't too worried about seconds.
I think I might have to learn how to speedrun this. It looks pretty fun so far.
It looks pretty fun.
Nice little skippy there. The other thing that's nice is that they do give you a save anywhere cheat, so like it would make practicing the tricks not that bad.
This skip is infamous. This is just classic. Gamers are lazy. Basically, there's a mechanic in this level where this ice bridge that you're making here can have snow placed over the top of it, so you don't slip as you try to walk on it. But we're gamers and we don't have time for that, so we're just manually flying on this.
God, yeah, I tried to do this and it's
really difficult.
They're making it look way easier than it actually is. It's like fucking impossible to do that. That's crazy.
When I was first learning this, trick, or the ENE% speedrun, that is, I would actually go and get this fragment a lot later because I hate doing that trick.
Totally. So you'll notice there that he once again jumped through the fragment and fell in the water.
Okay. And then go back and...
I'll actually very quickly point out
now you do the start of the game.
If you're high enough on the ledge, it will instantly pull him up the ledge, which is a massive time save.
A little thing with that is when you're pulling yourself up on a ledge or doing any other animation that moves you from one position to another.
Welcome to the
Your hitbox changes instantaneously, but the animation takes a moment to catch up. So you'll notice you can get hit.
Gonna miss you, Eldwin.
Pulling yourself up as though you were standing on the top.
It's a funny way to lose time in the world record is literally just walking off of a ledge.
He did have to think about that because he has the steam power equipped. If he had just tried to swim back to the ledge, he would have had to redo the power storage glitch. Hit your split.
Okay. That just stops backtracking here.
After getting the disc fragment, it's because they are weak. Which
Intended gameplay. This is all doing this. And then what? You do the roll glitch to just barely make it. It's pretty swag.
Ah, darn. So he tried. Oh, it actually worked anyway. So basically, he tried to axiom grab forward to pick up the water power as the cutscene was happening, where it rotated the camera, and then
Lost track of my spacing there.
This is all intended. Take the teleporter back. Run all the way back here. Literally, even the speedrun can't not just have to backtrack.
But you will here the physics that we talked about earlier, where jumping does make you go a little bit faster. he was actually able to use his air power there to move faster up the hill than if he had just tried to run up the hill. And he's able to use it.
You go to the Earth Temple, or Earth Realm.
So here's he will have full
Trog,
air
you gotta
power,
learn how to
but
run
he'll still have
the
the
game,
charge on.
and then I
That's
bet
just one extra.
I bet
That's a 13.
you could get a slot at SGDQ to play it.
Some people were talking about that last time. I do think that this would be a good like 4 a.m. speed game, you know?
Yeah.
Like
And I
this
think,
is
like,
this is a 5
collectively-
a.m. for sure.
I think we have like enough like
Speedrunners have
notoriety
been
that
trying to
like we
figure out
could
how to
get
get
you
around that
there.
barrier
Like we
since
could
the
make it
beginning of
happen.
Azurik speedrunning, and nobody's been able to do it. And any method that you're thinking of to get past that, I guarantee you it's been tried and it doesn't work.
So there is some way to break your fall damage with rolling. I was messing around with that and I couldn't figure out a way to make it work, but
So right there,
Is it like intended, you think?
no, absolutely not. Not intended.
Because I mean, rolling to resist fall damage, that's a concept in video games, you know? So
Oh wait, hold on. I think they're about to explain it. Let me go back a second.
Really instance of roll jumping that we see that demonstrated the skipping a lethal fall mechanic. Fall damage in this game is really, really important to navigate around. Basically, if you fall a small distance, you take no damage. If you fall a moderate distance, you take some damage. And if you fall even slightly past a moderate distance, you will take completely lethal damage and you will die every time. So being able to fall a large distance can be mitigated by either jumping in water, like we're about to see here, or roll jumping, which we're about to see here. I misspoke. But he just rolled 4 times and then was able to mitigate the fall damage because the game still thought that he was on the ground, and therefore
I see.
he was able to.
So if you roll in midair,
Yeah, I thought about. I tried that a couple times. The timing's really tight. I just thought it was like impossible, but I think the timing's just a lot tighter than I thought it would be.
Probably the most important mechanic in this run.
This little trick where you jump up on this and then jump over can be
That's very funny that you can just do that.
Split. He's done this before.
So now what? Pick up the key, backtrack.
So right now we're just gonna go activate these rail cars. You can see the one to my left here. But we need to take 2 keys to this central gizmo and power it, make them active. This will give us access to the rest of the Earth realm.
Yeah, the roll jumping stuff seems pretty tough. That'd be like a hard skill to master.
Little flub there. There's a couple of those little flubs.
It's nice that it has like it seems like it has a decent number of tricks.
Jump attack one shot of that sleeve because of the damage calculation we talked about earlier. And every mob in the game has an element that they're weak to. Every standard mob, I should say. Some bosses do not. But the way to tell what a mob is weak to is when you kill it, it'll drop globes that replenish your elemental fuel, and the color globes that they drop correspond to their element. So, like for example, a Sleeth, the mob you just killed there, drops water globes and fire globes. And when you
How did I never notice that?
So you can figure out what element a mob is weak to. Some mobs have differing powers that they're weak to depending on their state. So for example, a regular golem that's not empowered by an overlord is weak to the lightning power, and a golem that is empowered by an overlord is weak to the tornado power. So it all depends.
Yeah, I literally never noticed that shit. I thought you just had to intuit all of it.
What the hell is empowered by an overlord?
The big guys with the giant gorilla arms can have a small guy jump inside of them.
Oh.
I mean, even when you play Azurik, the first absolutely will not just skip.
The excavators. The researching. So, speedrun like 5 times.
Go down, do all this fucking shit. Yeah, how the fuck do they handle this?
And making it to where I can't damage them because they're immune to damage and all their stuff.
Yeah, this is these red mobs are the red overlords we talked about earlier. Where we do actually, these are some of the only mobs in the entire game that we actually have to kill for this room because they unlock key receptacles here. That was really, really cool what happened there. He actually killed both of them at once, and they each have a cutscene where they unlock a key, so he skipped a cutscene there, which is very nice. It saves 5 seconds. And you'll also notice that his elemental fuel is basically depleted because he did the ultimate attack where you use every elemental power, and it drains a lot of elemental power to do a small AoE a small radius AoE, but it does a pretty considerable amount of damage.
Yeah,
and he used it early on in that fight.
I'm actually wondering if it's best to approach that little fight there with 2 overlords by just doing 2 rainbow powers. Something that's a little.
Can you do 2 in a row?
You can do 2 in a row if you start with full power and you don't use too much trying to, I guess, manage.
Yeah, you really have to make sure you nail it though.
That being able to get up ledges by attacking things seems very useful. Lots of times I wish I could have done that.
So as you can see in the overall splits here, lots of time saved, and this has been there have been a couple of mistakes here and there, but overall this is an exceptionally smooth run. There hasn't been any mistake that's like completely. There's been no mistake that's lost more than 30 seconds at a time. And again, using the rainbow power here to kill all this here is part of the strat that now comes. It's accessible to us because we're using an emulator, because the save times are going to be significantly faster.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that with hardware load.
That's interesting. So can I get the console world record? Like, has nobody run this shit on console?
So the fact that those, what are these called, scripts?
Because, like, you'd have to do a ton of lag reduction strats on console that you do not have to do on emulator.
They're both on the same page, so you wouldn't get,
so
like,
there's
a
no
record,
separation.
Yeah, it's like a Shrek treasure hunt situation.
3 of them. Or do we need 4?
We need 4. Although
we need 4, that's right. So now he's going around the room to collect those keys, and again, with how quickly he can reload a save, he's using the air power literally to move slightly faster in the room.
Yeah, I'm not using the save in here though, because I know that there is one right.
Petition for one. We're gonna do it. 2026 is the year RTVS takes over speedrun.com for every terrible game that nobody wants to play.
Yeah, I tried to like get the owner of the Shrek Treasure Hunt speedrun page to split between console and emulator.
You had a little like war with the record holder, right?
But the world record holder was arguing against it because they were like, they're the same game, it's the same thing, it's not different. And the speedrun
every brush
page
you've had
owner,
with like really dedicated speedrun people has always been
really funny.
At first by Silly Goose, but has been
the owner of the speedrun page put it up to a vote, and it was only me and the other guy, so it was split. So we didn't end up changing the fucking.
You should have called on us to do a little bit of rigging.
That's like the plot of a movie. Like that's like.
That's still really high.
The plot of a movie would be that there's like 2 people and then a third guy shows up and they have to like you have to like get them on your side, you know?
Yeah.
I think there was literally a movie about that, but on like a much larger scale. Of
I think there was a movie about that, but it was for the presidency. Like it was like somehow there was one vote.
The idea of it being a much smaller scale like that, and also video game focus, seems like a movie that like could have been made in the 2000s by like some internet group, like.
The emulator does
like
not like the
Teeth
light up
movie.
power. That much is clear. Okay, so that whole segment was basically just playing the game as intended. Doesn't look like there is anything too crazy there.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot the split for the life disc.
I also forgot the split for the life disc, so I just clicked skip.
Okay.
Either way, I just really wanted these times here so you can see like,
totally.
roughly at minute 58 is when we'll be completing Earth Disc.
God, I can't tell if it's the recording, if it's the emulator fucking up or what, but...
The lag that you see from the game there never happens on a console. From the packet loss you're seeing never comes from a console. That's from the emulator.
Okay, so they just said it's the emulator.
So far, I think it's for the better, but
Totally.
we
Oh, and then you just use this to go backwards. That's pretty smart.
Do some, I guess, clarifications on how we want some things to be run. Like when the emulator crashes. Should we count that against players, or should we not? For the sake of timing this run, we assume that crashes count against time, but I think in the future we'll probably, well, we'll have to have a discussion on that.
I'm gonna start the crusade. Azurik speedruns should have separate leaderboards for emulator and console.
Skips of the actual levels themselves. This level
You should like request that, and then we should like film you like going in public and like standing on like a box and like yelling about it through a megaphone in like a public place.
Here and did not reload. That was deliberate. This bridge here is, I'm not gonna say it's a run killer, but the mobs that are on
This bridge does suck. This bridge is what made me have to stop playing at Grandma's house.
It has killed runs before, 100%. You will get to the end of this long skip, and there will be two. Why can I not remember their names now? Basilisks?
And whatever you do this, press the button, long ass cutscene. Oh, do they not press it twice? Oh no, they do press it twice.
No.
They press it twice, go back, pick up your Air 2. Oh my god, dude, the emulator hates the Fire Realm.
So these catalysts, these are the ones. That, believe me when I tell you that what looked kind of simple there is an absolute run killer. In like
He's right.
to half of the runs that you do. It's absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, I'd say playing it most safe is you kill them, playing it least safe is you try to just run past them, and I kind of split the difference there by
Build up your Azurik speedrun cred. Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna get the world record. Just watch me. I've already seen some things that definitely could use improvement. Now I'm gonna guess they're not to the hard part of the run yet.
This level
I want to see how they do the life realm.
Most unforgiving levels in the game, but we have developed some really excellent skips for this level.
Oh my god, dude.
Here,
Do they really speedrun the game like this, where it's like just constantly hangs? That's fucking crazy. I can't believe they run the game like this, man.
Did a little bit of misplay here. You can go to the top of the ladder and get the multicolored globe and replenish your multicolored.
I found another way to do this. I found a different way to do this, but I had Fly 3 at this point. So you definitely wouldn't be able to do the way I did it without the maximum fly power.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what was causing all the lag. I've noticed with emulators, you'll usually get crashes when you're starting up a game or loading into a new area for the first time. Usually starting the new game.
Time save the emulator gives from load times offsets the lag. And that's why they need to be separate categories. They're different runs.
You do have like it is a genuine point. Like
that's
I think you could argue it
extremely
well.
funny. Holy fuck. This section is Scorpy still here? This section is so fucked up, and you literally just jump up this ledge straight to the end of the section.
Oh, I remember seeing this ledge, but I was just like, I'm just gonna follow the guide.
Yeah,
I
like
started
look,
going
there,
up it.
that literally skips the whole
Wow.
fucking section. That's so crazy.
skips here, both the one to get up to that.
That skips like 15 minutes at least.
Jumped up right now. Those are the only two skips in this level. And previously there were two other strats that replaced each of those in the previous world record runs, including I think the one you had right before this. I think we still did the jump up that slope, which that really cool jump up that slope.
So you said that's the only skip, but I think technically you're supposed to fight the
skip.
You're supposed to fight the blaze sentinels there.
That's such a that's such a funny technique.
So I believe it does count. As
Oh really?
So,
I never realized that.
Honestly, I think it's better if you do the speedrun trick.
Oh yeah.
So many
totally.
times
I don't think
you
anybody's
forget
gonna.
that it's a trick.
Yeah.
Why don't you just backtrack back out of here? Looks like.
It's still very good conservation.
Yeah.
Something I've been thinking about but
Backtrack out. Go back this way. Okay. So here's what I used Fly 3 to skip. I'm interested to see... Ah, okay. Pretty much the same idea. This is pretty much what I did. This is like pretty much the same exact thing that I did. Is just do this. So, hey, so there you go. I was right.
I'm gonna point out
This
the
is
last thing
faster.
you just said, but let's watch this first. See if you get it. So you jump through the life disc fragment there to.
Get on the slippery hill. Oh. If I wasn't moving fast enough, I wouldn't go into a slide, which would.
That's what I would have did. I see why they call this game Assassination 3.
Land on this teleporter and have the disc pickup animation happen while the teleporter does its animation. If you do it perfectly, but it's tricky to line up. But the other thing
5 seconds,
is,
but it looks cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back, go through all this crap.
And that was the first crash.
Oh, they crashed in the fucking run.
Emulator crashes sometimes.
That's crazy. I can't believe that they choose to run this on emulator. I mean, I know that the lag is pretty crazy, but
what do you mean?
Well, started like.
That's like a hella time loss too.
This is the sexy jump.
I can't believe that this is faster than console if there's the chance that you just like lose 5 minutes.
Do you have to reset the split or does it not matter?
Slide.
Is there like a specific part they can do faster or something?
I mean, I think they just said it's like faster load times. I tried to do this too and I couldn't get it to work. I'm surprised that there's a way to do this. I rubbed myself against this wall for a while and I was like, certainly. Oh, because you don't actually have to climb up the ledge. Okay, okay. All right. That's fair.
Yeah, so that was about a 2-minute time loss there.
In this level hides the Earth Guardian.
Go back up to Earth Realm. Yeah, and then what? Go in this area.
Jump right there to get on that ladder.
Yeah, that's another.
All right. This is all like kind of nonsense, just like going through the game and trying to do what we're doing. But oh, are you gonna do it, you mad lad?
Yeah. So the way to.
I tried doing this too.
Oh dear God.
Is to go up here. You can do this with Air 1, but it's a lot harder. And then you do a roll jump.
All right.
And then you go for this ladder because it's standable.
Oh, that's cool.
So this saves you from having to walk around all the conveyor belts. Right.
This is an outdated video. This was a year ago. So the strats in this run might not be accurate anymore.
I would guess 35 seconds, yeah.
This is just the first video that came up when I looked up Azurik speedrun. So that's a pretty good time save right there.
There was, I want to say there was one day where Jetfighter and I were hanging out in Discord for about an hour with Air Power 1 in this room, trying to skip this part with Air Power 1. And I would say that each of us had a 0.5% success rate trying to get on that ladder. It was absolutely impossible. And
Climb back up. Go up here. Turn in the keys. Turn on these.
And it's also worth noting that he'll be just fine here because he has Air Power 2. In previous routing for the world record, you only had Air Power 1 when you did that, and it was really, really difficult.
Yeah,
but it saves so much time.
You'd have to get a lot closer to the ground, which means standing a lot closer to the edge. I missed the cycle on the ice armor, which looks...
Even the spear. It's crazy how much the game doesn't slow down when you're next to the giant shovels. Now here's what I'm really curious about. How do they skip doing all this crystals and crap? Like how do they just know the password? Is that it? Do you not have to activate the crystals if you just know the password?
You play the tree song to open the gate to access.
Nope. They're skipping it. How do they do it?
We're gonna do something that skips it at a later point in the run. Although I'm actually going to do it right now anyways to get access to a different section of this area. This is something that I like to do, to practice doing the tree song skip, but also I think if you do it well, it will save a bit of time. So basically the way it works is we jump on that section of this route, and then we go and jump on this, I guess, perpendicular section.
What the fuck?
And then mash jump every, third of a second. And if you do
Okay.
like that,
That's an interesting one.
which throws you up really high into
What?
this will give us access to an upper section of this area, which we want so that we can access these spotlights and turn them onto some of these lamps, which will activate a laser beam.
Okay. There's definitely ways to get up here that is not doing that, but that is cool. Oh my gosh, dude, the emulator
The game is not meant to
really
have
hates
Azurik
this section.
jump that high or get that far up the map. But sometimes when you launch, you will actually bug out and erase some of the graphics on this level. So it's actually kind of lucky that he didn't erase some of them, because like it's hard to use some of the spotlights correctly if you erase the graphics on this level.
So I guess he just does the puzzle.
And it usually works. I think that.
Oh, so if you skip up there early, you don't have to do the red ones. Okay.
Every zone transition, every save reset, all the power storage glitches, all the lag spikes, and all the game crashes.
And you're doing that to try to check what the time save / time loss is for emulator loading times.
Yes. So yeah, we're getting into this blue laser conveyor belt, I'll call it, to get this last Earth Disk fragment. The way it works in standard playthroughs of the game is you have to get 3 fragments out of 4 of an elemental disc in order to open a seal that enables you to get the last fragment that is guarded by the guardian of that element.
Well,
so in this case, up there's save reload. We have to get this last Earth Disk fragment, so now we have 3, and then we'll be able to use it to pop the Earth Disk seal and fight the Earth Guardian to get the final piece of the fragment and complete the disc.
There's another theoretical skip.
Okay, you just do this, go over there, go back down.
Basically, I want to jump along the upper section of that moving platform.
It's like
Another way to do this option that was I don't know. There's also another.
so it looks like they messed this up the first time and then have to do it again.
Really, really hard.
Oh no, they just do a backup.
Using the fire armor, it usually causes a bit of lag. Another emulator problem, but
It's so... Holy fuck, it sucks so bad to play this game on emulator. Get your earth power, go back.
Yeah, this
Safety save, I'm assuming. Do the earth boss. Let's see. Any way to do this guy fast, or is it just...
Exactly. Nope, we just lost half our audience. Alright, so, this is the Earth Guardian, and this fight is super easy. You don't even attack him. You get tornadoes to attack him for you. Basically, he's just trying not to die from everything else.
This was maybe the worst fight in the game. So stupid.
He killed himself?
No.
I liked this one because you don't have to fight. You
But
just
it's so
run
stupid
for
because,
your
like, you
life.
can't see where you're going and when he's throwing, so he just hits you in the head with rocks over and over again.
Only because the speedrunning strat is so lovely to execute correctly, and when you do it, you just feel it's just hilarious watching it happen. Although I do really like the Fire Guardian fight as well, and the Water Guardian. I just don't like this one, I think. The other ones are great.
I think I'm most partial to the Water Guardian fight.
It's a very cool fight.
I love the mix of the elements. How you're supposed
to. Yes.
All right. Earth Guardian is done in the normal way. You just like wait around, he dies, pick that shit up, get teleported back here.
This is the first of several, I'll say, tower fall skips. Tower fall skips were not implemented in any early speedrun of Azurik because they were just way too dangerous and nobody wanted to try them.
Didn't me and you discover them while doing bingo races?
Wow.
We did, and they're amazing.
How'd they do that?
Because they were just way too dangerous and nobody wanted
So I guess you have to hit this little bit of geometry here, and then it like doesn't kill you.
And you just nailed that one. I actually do it slightly differently there, but I think I'll do that method. Oh god.
Yeah, that one you actually have to use.
Both of us just had a heart attack.
Yeah, no, those tower fall skip.
Right.
You can go through here, go into the fire realm. Oh, this is interesting. What are we doing here?
But yeah, the tower fall skips, originally in the speedrunning meta, they were completely discouraged because it was really risky. You have a pretty high chance
Oh,
of
you
dying
just...
if you don't know how to do it correctly.
That's
And,
funny.
If you mess up, then you have to go back and do the previous Guardian, which is a huge time loss. And it saves probably about, depending on which tower fall skip you're doing, it saves probably anywhere from like 45 seconds to a minute if you do it right.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I never figured out how you're supposed to get up here legitimately.
Understandable terrain to go out of bounds. There's invisible walls preventing other means of getting up here.
Okay, just walk up the seam. No big deal.
This level is very easily exploitable in so many ways. And
Very,
this is an
very
example of a
funny.
Guardian that you can fight without having to break the seal.
Let's see, which guardians have we discovered how you can fight without breaking the seal?
I mean, if you cheat, you can do the Air Guardian, but no matter how much you cheat, you can't do anything else.
Well, so there's cheating in terms of using the level select, which will get you Air Guardian. But Fire Guardian you can do just without anything.
Holy fuck.
And then we discovered you can do the Water Guardian if you have the Save Anywhere cheat, which we have a specific category for doing.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
I tried to do this too, and I couldn't get it to work.
Kind of clip through certain terrain. Basically, when you load into a save, you're actually at a slightly higher position than where the save actually is.
Oh, man. I tried to do this, and I couldn't do it. It's nice to know that basically everything I thought like might be a speedrun skip is literally used in the run. I just didn't want to dedicate a bunch of time to like figuring it out myself.
The skip he did just there where he climbed up that piece of the broken fighter discovery.
You just, let me guess, you just do this fight.
I certainly don't. I want to say Dendrus. Oh, Dendrus might have. No, you're probably right. Yeah.
Could be wrong though.
But
Yep. Awesome boss fights in Azurik. Yeah, you probably lose a lot of time doing this on console because of how laggy the game gets.
yes. Yeah. If I hear you have to attack the Fire Guardian 5 times, he's able to pin the Guardian in a corner.
Yeah, this is... Seems like it's as intended.
Again, some new fragment will drop.
Alright.
Okay, so this is Tower Fall number 2.
We call it Tower Fall Water Side. This is probably the easiest to execute.
Oh, this one is really easy.
All you have to do is land here while moving slightly forward, and you'll land on a part of the terrain which will slide you forward.
One that we, anyways.
Back to the water realm. Oh, what are they doing here?
But this is just a thing of beauty here. I believe it was Roy who discovered this. It might have been Silly Goose. I don't remember. But this skip is just a thing of beauty. I don't know how in the world they figured out where the low trigger was from this part of the terrain, but God bless them, because it's gorgeous. Basically, when you're actually playing this game...
Oh god, this looks hard. That looks
Basically,
fucked
there's
up.
a long side quest that you have to do with this part of the water level where you have to go into this underwater installation and open a periscope that shoots a torpedo that breaks a canyon that you go into and walk through a small maze to finally get to this door that leads you into the town and gets a water disc fragment. But we are professionals and we have discovered the exact place that you are supposed to jump to hit this load trigger for this door without having to do any of that.
At least you get a save right before this. Wow.
That's how it's done.
That's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy one. That's cool. I'm gonna learn this speed run, man. I think I'm gonna learn it. I think I'm gonna run it. This is a very interesting speed run. Got some cool tricks in it. It looks like... I think it's the fact that there are cool tricks and it looks improvable. Where it's like, I might actually be able to get a decent time. Like, I'm not going to be able to pick up Mario 16 star and get anywhere close to the record. But this game, I could get like second place, I think.
Every level with Air Power 3, roll jumping, and the save anywhere glitch, and we're just literally going to every part of the level that we can possibly find, and using any momentum trick to get us anywhere. And it's basically like rock climbing, but with this game.
Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of similarities.
There is a
At least fourth. Yeah, true.
Where if you break this seal at just the right angle, the suction from the tube will pull you in while this cutscene is happening.
My rule of thumb is just that you have to touch the center of the seal.
Yeah.
All right. They fight this fucking thing. There's probably no way to do this faster, right?
And TJ's still better at this fight than I am. I'm not quite as good at getting multiple hits in with one jump.
This is where you talk about the skill issues of a speedrunner versus the glitch side of speedrunning. When it's like, I might be better at executing this, but you're better at finding glitches.
Well, I'll stay ahead for as long as I can keep finding them.
Totally. Yeah. The
Yeah, this looks... When was this video recorded? It says it was uploaded a year ago.
In the same jump cycle where you damage a tentacle, you can very quickly switch to the steam power, like what just happened there.
Yeah, that last scene was a great example.
And you can, in one attack cycle, unfreeze and freeze a tentacle.
That seems pretty hard.
Standing in the exact right spot to pick up this water disc fragment, while the cutscene of the water guardian dying is happening. So now we're gonna do that water.
So yeah, this is where I've been doing all mine from. Is this not where you?
Yeah, that's it. I was going great.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, for the I think you probably just do this as a force of habit, and it is a nice safety net. You don't actually have to use the air power there to do that skip. You can fall straight down. Yeah, totally.
So that would
Going back to the water realm.
Gotcha.
The chatter's saying I wonder if there's still a community for running this. This video is only a year old.
Yeah, I think so.
Use it to come back.
I used to,
but
You can go to the terrible air realm.
man, I don't know how you're supposed to get up this platform if you don't know how to use this shield, because
I liked the air
I
realm.
guess they didn't actually.
I did not like the air realm. I found it extremely dull. The part where you have to do the same exact thing 3 times in a row.
Yeah. It's funny how differently we play. I didn't touch the air realm until like I finished all the other realms.
It was the Balthazar.
So I think that's why I was excited to be there, because at least it's a little different.
Yeah, it's funny how open the game really is. So they just lost like 2 minutes to another emulator crash.
Because essentially it's underneath the entire ocean, so you're swimming and it feels like you're in water, and then once you go below the threshold of where the bottom of the ocean is, it'll just immediately put you into a fall. So you can't set up a roll jump because you're not on land. It just goes straight from water into open air. So you have to fall on this thing in order to get there. And for the longest time, it just resulted.
Good to know that there's no better way to do this either. This is just what you even do in the speed run.
Distance with using air powers to
It's just a bad fight.
and then using some clever landing, we were able to land in a position where we could actually hit. We just skipped the whole Balthazar fight. Basically, Balthazar will always change his armor to be immune to what you're using. So we want to change whatever we're using whenever he puts a new armor up. I do a little trick where I will finish a combo with him and then swap to something else and then swap back before he changes armor. So
How the fuck they do that?
And then we want to do a little trick where I will finish a combo with him and then swap.
They don't even roll or anything. They just don't take fall damage there.
Basically, I can keep my momentum going without him changing armor.
Okay.
There's so many tricks coming up.
I have no idea how they did all that shit.
A full explanation. Right there, we jumped down into a slide and used air flapping to help negate some of our momentum so that we would not receive lethal falling damage.
I wish this guy had a louder microphone.
Water distributor? Collector? I don't know what to call it. And then grab the life disc and...
Oh, you madman.
Oh, yeah. No, so... Lethal falling damage depends on where you started your jump, and I started my jump with this air fan here. So I technically landed at an equal height, and...
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's
Oh, is that new to you?
I didn't realize that you could go straight from that end of that skip directly off that fan into that. That's
Well, that definitely makes this part a lot faster.
Split, by the way.
You don't have to do any of that crap.
But I was looking at my air power and realizing it was so low, I wasn't sure I could do it. So I took the long way around. Yeah, so we just got the life disc fragment and the water power 3 in very quick succession, and we're out of this level in like less than 3 minutes. It's extremely short.
Yeah, that take... now, I want to see how they do the next part.
Any one of these levels that we're going.
Because the next part sucks so bad and is so long. Like, do they just... Do they skip getting... No.
The standard time when you're doing a level, like if you want to fully complete the level and like grab every gem and every obsidian and do the level exactly as the developers intended, I would say the average level takes like 20 minutes to do. Maybe 30, depending on the level.
That sounds about right.
Fire level, Fire Realm levels are going to be a little bit longer.
All right,
so anytime...
We got a trick here that's a little hard to explain.
Yes, go ahead.
So we want to get over to these islands so that we can get to the air power 3 as quickly as possible. So we jump up on top of these moving monoliths, and then I do a 3-roll jump and land specifically there.
Oh my god.
Momentum with that little flip around. If you don't do that, you'll receive lethal falling damage by hitting.
That seems pretty fucking hard.
It's really hard. It took me so long to do.
No, I know. This is one of the hardest tricks to learn.
I'd say it's the hardest trick to learn. But yeah, used to also a little thing there where I stopped my.
So do they just... I'm going to assume that they probably just do something here to not have to do that 3 times.
But doing this trick that's coming up, I found a way to access the air power 3 without turning the other 2 on, thus activating this giant fan in here, which will give upward lift so you can kind of fly to it. But if you use the slippery surface over here...
Oh, that's clever.
On top of these ring surfaces, and from here, if we do a roll jump from this side of the precipice, then we can do a 2.
Oh, that's cool. This segment seems really tough, but that's pretty cool.
Quite a bit of time relative to...
Yeah, that like saves half an hour, I'd say. That saves like... I think I was here for like an hour. That saves a lot of time.
Momentum and slide down the side of that tube to then land on that ice block and have the elevator animation split, by the way. 2 of them actually.
All right.
But he was able to have... That was just... It's
I go back down.
Yeah. And then...
Go...
Admittedly, a lot...
Did the tower falls.
Wait,
I think
what?
It saved like 30 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, I think we tested it. Admittedly,
Oh.
a lot of this is off...
What the fuck? That's bizarre. Going back into the water fight after you already have the fight done just teleports you back to the tower. That's weird.
Yeah, when we say that, yeah, this one's really tricky. Ah, rip.
Yeah. Bit of a time loss. Taking the safety save.
Like land is not. Yeah, I actually shoot like way further past this.
Seems very finicky.
And then I actually glide off of one of the roofs in the middle of the fall, and then fly across this entire bridge with the momentum. I fire.
Back to the Earth Realm. Grab this air disc over here. Yeah, they were saying that there's like no way to get this early because there's like just covered in invisible walls. But that would save a ton of time if somebody could figure it out.
That makes sense. We could have a death.
Go here. Back to the tree area.
This is the most important skip in the run, and in my opinion, one of the hardest. Even though Jet Fighter's way more consistent with it than I am. So basically,
Yeah, I want to see how they do this.
Ordinarily, in a run, you're supposed to unlock these elemental crystals that correspond to a musical note, and then play them in a sequence into the giant crystal that we walked in front of a moment ago to open the gate that gets you to the elevator we're about to get to. But that takes 7 minutes, roughly 7 minutes. I don't know the exact time of running around the Earth Realm to get them. But if you stack a bunch of jumps on this set of vines here, you can just launch yourself into the air.
This
like that.
Was a failure. Didn't get the right trajectory or the height, so have to reset.
But you take no falling damage.
Yep. Your jumpers in the fire realm, they're supposed to shoot you up and then land you at a certain point, but if they do...
Scorpion said he had to do this, no guides or walkthroughs. I beat it. I won. This is the victory lap. I'm watching the speed run.
Typical one that I've seen. Normally
That's so... What a fun trick.
So that I don't spend so much time in the air, but I think I was playing it really safe here.
And now you have to aim for this particular spot in the branch so that you fall right in there.
That's so nuts.
Gorgeous.
Yeah,
that's so nuts.
Really was a great placement, and it's really hard because you can't see.
Crazy skip.
Obviously, so you have to like memorize leaf patterns relative to like the blue light that's shining out and the fire that's in.
Seems tough. Seems tough.
Yeah, it's really easy to get confused.
Up on
section.
And poor Silly Goose in his world record run, the 235 that we mentioned earlier, he loses like, I think he actually loses at least like 12 minutes on this section.
Oh, did I go for the safety save? Oh, I almost messed up the safety save. Oh, I forgot about this.
Another small time loss here at riding the elevator again.
So yeah, if you die in this area and have to reload, then you have to go through that whole animation where
I see. So that's just like a safety save. So do they just have to do this one legit, or?
On the save platform. If you saved on the save platform in the Air Guardian Stronghold and the Deep Caverns, it won't show the animation. Oh, but anyways, we're
Definitely not.
So
definitely not the intended way.
Where we can go down and kind of get out of bounds here, and then rather than using some certain keys that we have to get from the rest of the level to access some air tubes, we can just go to where the air tubes do their load trigger and get inside of them that way.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That seems pretty tough.
Gorgeous. 11 out of 10.
Yeah, I think that this... I'd say, since before I improved this section of the game to after I improved this section of the game, I think I saved like 8.5 minutes, which is about like 85% of this area.
Cutscene is so long, dude.
I love the spectacle of this area and really just all of this game.
Yeah.
So it is kind of a shame that we're skipping just all of it.
And conveniently enough, getting that air disc fragment, you split by the way. You come right back out to this same pipe, and you can do it again to get to the top of the air realm, which is not. Is this really faster than flying up the tube that Air 2 is on? That the air disc fragment's on?
Flying up the tube.
Like when you you get the air disc fragment that you just got, and then you flap up the side of the tube to get.
This seems so hard to do that. Seems like a very difficult section right at the end of the run here.
Yeah, no,
yeah, this too.
Slower. Admittedly, I didn't do the execution on this super fast. In fact, I've actually gotten even faster at doing this section since I completed this run. Now I go straight.
All right, go up here.
Okay, it was only like 10 seconds. We're fine.
We're fine. We're fine.
Smaller than
this is why speedrun.
We have to reload a save in this area 4 or 5 times depending on your preference. So having faster times with emulator probably saves maybe upwards of 30 seconds.
Then you have to fucking go back here. Not a fun segment. This part.
They had to scrap some in the air realm, but there were at least 6, and they had to scrap 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but there is concept art floating out there of the 2 remaining air levels that got nixed, as well as a earth level and a fire level.
Yeah, and fire level, there are 5 levels in the game, although they're listed as 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Fire 5 was cut. There was also, at the time of development, a Fire 7, which was supposed to connect every other fire level together.
I can't believe that this stupid fucking game was gonna be like an extra 40% bigger. Really biting off more than they could chew. Yeah, all right. This section's whatever. Oh, they died. That's funny. Yeah. Just collecting keys, and then turning keys in. Oh, they died again. That sucks, man. I feel ya.
Oh man, rip.
Press the A.
There's a lot more time. This really well
All right. Go over here. Yeah. None of this seems. This is just intended gameplay. I don't think there's anything you could do to speed this up.
I'm sure counting the cities. 4.5 here.
4, and there's gonna be seconds. You know that.
Totally. I think the saves are like 7 seconds a pop.
Yeah, and these ones may be 1.5 seconds if you get really good at them.
I just mean like I think that they save 7 seconds overall.
All right.
I don't know if it's quite that much, but
yeah. Lag.
Oh my god.
So the Air Guardian fight is different than all the other boss fights because she's kind of just a regular enemy. She has she has a immunity. She has I don't think she has a vulnerability, but she just takes normal damage and from almost anything. So I believe that she has roughly, let's see, that'd be 150 health base. If we're using a power 3, then we're looking at 8 damage per attack, or well, multiplied by the type of attack.
Oh my god, dude.
Certain attacks, that is a 1 and then a 3 follow-up.
How the fuck did he? It took me 12,000 hits. Why did it?
I believe that she has roughly.
This guy had to hit her like 4 times.
If we're using a power 3, then we're looking at 8 damage per attack, or well, multiplied by the type of attack. I've been going for.
You're using ice? The air elementals are weak to ice, but she's not for no reason. That's so fucked up, dude. That fight took me 12 years.
But I believe your run, which is the best fight I've seen all of it, you go for a 2 base power attack, and it takes you 10 hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
This going down.
Now, how the fuck do they do this so that it doesn't take 1,000 years?
No one would risk potentially going back to having to fight the Air Guardian again for a 10-second save. But now it is so inculcated in the meta that it'd be pretty crazy to not do it.
Yeah, you can see it's worth it.
Yeah.
Walking up, pressing buttons, walking up,
Get a key, which
going over here.
and well, I say walk. It's actually not standable terrain; it's slippery terrain. So you have to be really careful about how you do it. But I've been getting better at it to where, with a full air gauge, I'm getting more competent, and think I might start implementing. And got it.
Grab a key. Activate that. Run up here. God, even in the speed run, let's count how long this takes. This is 5-second intervals. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It takes 40 fucking seconds. 40 fucking seconds to walk up there. Are you fucking kidding me? It's so long. It's so long. Why is it so fucking long?
I had to go up and down it twice because I went up the wrong ramp because I got.
Oh, me
turned
too.
around
Don't
when
worry.
first
I
turned
think
on
I
the
walked.
switch.
I think I spent like an hour and a half to 2 hours here. Like.
There's still barriers to break, people. Maybe the death barrier is more important, but you know.
All right, there. So then they just don't have to do the other side because they just do that falling glitch thing. All right, now how the fuck do they do this fast? Do they just know the route?
Land on the filament cores.
Yeah, no, it is. Everything in this area, in this level, is standard terrain. So basically, you have to light all of these lanterns with this glowing ball without touching the trails of these stabilizers.
Oh.
You'll notice there that I almost accidentally blundered into one. So what I do is I leave the minigame for a few seconds, which will keep your pilot light ball in place while the stabilizers still move.
Oh. Well, I didn't even know you could exit the mini game.
Trail of the stabilizers, it'll reset your progress.
Okay. Well, that definitely makes it less fucking annoying, at least.
It's also worth noting when you're doing this as a speed run, since we only needed one key to get up to this part of the platform, one of the stabilizer streams is yellow and the other one is purple. When you're actually doing this in a real playthrough, they should both be yellow. However,
Wait, what? What's the trick for this part?
If you're going to run into one of the things that makes you lose, you just leave the mini game, wait 2 seconds, and go back in, and you don't lose your score.
Oh, that's weird. I could have sworn I tried that. Maybe I just didn't wait enough.
Oh, see, look, he fucked up anyway. Time save. I could get the world record. There's a lot, like, no offense to this person. This is a great run. There's a lot of really hard tricks, but there are some mistakes that could be improved on. For sure. This is not unbeatable. This could be the year of Azurik for me.
Yeah, I remember trying to back out as soon as one was arriving, and then when I got back in, it still hit.
Whoa, what's this? Never seen this part of the game.
This is the only part of the game where this happens.
Yeah, I did this at the very end of my like 8-hour stream. It was insane.
I've noticed that they kind of pop in at different times, but I think that's because of the red.
Oh, yeah. Even the speed run, this takes like 5 tries.
But the life Perathia.
So, yeah, the Oracle.
Yeah, this was like crazy to have to do on like hour 7 of my stream.
Yeah.
When I had like 2 days left, and I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, this is not a fun mini game.
And of course, the guide just says, "Do it. Don't hit the
just
thing."
do it. To be fair, even in the speedrun, it looks like you just do it. Like you don't even. There's no trick. You just have to like do it good. And it sucks. Like this takes them like 5 to 10 minutes just to do this mini game.
The only trick I found was if you don't see any of the trails,
dude, he died
just
again.
speed up.
Sucks.
Just speed up until you see the tail end of one of the trails, and you know you have like a good like 5 seconds before they.
Yeah.
I remember timing
I
it at a certain point, and then it was
Well, that
okay,
sucks.
but
Definitely time save here. Lots of time save here.
Gosh,
I hope
oh,
they
this
fail
is
it
getting out
once
of control.
more.
Even if we did like,
Ah, they did.
Did they die again?
Yeah.
like even if we did,
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, no, they backed out. Okay.
No, they died. They died. Look, it went from 1 to 20.
Oh my god, that's the Azurik experience.
It's like they've gotten to 1 like 7 times.
I remember when I was doing this and like people were looking up like guides and all the game facts guides were like after like 4 days I beat this section. And I was
Yeah,
like,
like
oh.
it's this part does suck badly.
153. So that was about a 6-minute time loss.
Yeah, so they just said it. They lost like 6 minutes right there. Just to that mini game.
Is he not holding the life disc in that?
No, he wasn't. That was kind of funny.
Wait, does that... Wait, is that a glitch?
I don't know. Okay, so if you are a really, really risky hardcore gamer, you can technically do a waterfall skip, or a water side tower fall skip to go straight to the Death Realm. But he's taking the save because he just lost 6 minutes on the life
I
realm.
couldn't even imagine. I couldn't imagine spending 6 minutes doing that and then like you fuck up the next trick and you have to do it all over again.
Yeah, no, I'm safe.
Not worth it.
The sewers will lag normally, but it does lag a fair bit more on emulator.
Makes me wonder if on emulator, no, the route.
All right, now how the fuck do they do
Ruig
this
has
part
discovered
fast?
that you can skip this cutscene at the end of this bridge, which brings you to the lower parts of the Death
I
Realm.
knew
by
it.
Roll jumping off of this bridge, and then roll jumping your way down these extended spires of the Death Realm to get to the elevator that brings you up to the final boss. And we have learned, Jetfinder and I have discovered like better ways to do this roll jumping segment. If you watch really early runs of Silly Goose and Ruig, you'll see that they do a more inefficient route here, and they like almost run out of air, and it's really, really difficult for them to do. But we have discovered this drop right here, which gets you right to the door that you need, as opposed to rolling down 2 other spires on the other side.
Although I messed it up. If you do it really well, you can land right on the
Yeah.
train there. So I had to go with a backup strat to help recover.
Which is what they
This
did
is
right to
this
spire
part
here,
looks
and you
hard.
just have to kind of force it up here with.
This is scary.
Get up here.
If you die, you have to go
I,
restart
yeah,
a lot
I,
of shit.
Scorpio, you understand, but like the game does not like
And then
the double jump works in such a bizarre manner that like it's impossible to understand how bad it feels to use unless you've played the game.
Be a more reliable way to do this. And Jetfighter and I do it different ways, but I discovered the concept which does apply, which is that you can use your air power when you fall out into this elevator shaft to stabilize yourself in the room, which means that you can more accurately land on the part of the elevator that you want to. So he's gonna land right
I go
here.
for the corner where you see the train.
Yes.
Is, I guess, as far away from
That's
so I hope
that's
that
funny.
holding forward, you don't hold forward, it won't work.
This is like a brutal last part of this speed run.
And then I got a really good timing there to get right into this.
Yes. You'll notice that he's using his air power to cut his momentum from the elevator launch to stop at the point in the elevator shaft that he wants to, which in this case is the final room.
That seems extremely difficult.
Actually to land on the spines at the top.
But that does just cut out the entire last part.
Cool, but now we're into the final boss fight. This is Spideyzar, as we affectionately call him. The fight is very similar to his first fight. He will change his armor to be the same as the element that you're using, so you have to constantly change which element you're using. And other than that, you just gotta lay into him. He's got a ton of health. And as you can see, I'm doing the same technique that I did on the last one, where I'll swap back to an older element to try to stop him from changing his armor. It doesn't always work, though.
He has, like, indisputably far more health than anything else in the game. Nothing else comes close. I think he has 600 HP, and the closest next to him is like a Diluvian Stalker, which has like 96 or something like that. So he has 6...
Air Guardian might have more.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And the air guardian might have.
This fight sucks so bad.
I use a jump attack.
If there's one thing that would make me not want to speedrun this game, it's the fact that you have to do all that hard shit, and then you have to fight this fuck-ass boss right afterwards, and if you die, you have to go all the way back. Like,
Goes 1, 1, 1, 5 for the damages of each attack. Oh, and I didn't realize that.
Oh wow, they
how
used
did
the
how did they
thing.
know how to do that?
Whoa.
Or how'd they know when to do that? Sorry, I wasn't listening to the commentary.
100 HP, something like that. 200 HP. I don't remember.
But anyway, the basic mashing A attack tends to be the fastest DPS in the game. It goes 1, 1, 1, 5 for the damages of each attack. Oh, and I didn't realize that I got hits in one go. So what I did there was I activated the rainbow power, and it will do a fair bit of damage and do an area version. But you can actually get
I believe it
trigger
does.
twice.
I believe it does 80 damage.
80?
And if you,
Okay.
yes, and if you, or the level 3 one does 80. And if you are standing at the right spot in this room and Balthazar is at the corner, what will happen is the damage will actually proc twice in a row. So that one actually did 160,
Whoa.
which is a quarter
Huh.
of his HP, and that was enough to kill him.
How do you
and
know
if that trick
when to
does
do
not
it?
work in this fight, there is a multicolored globe in the room that you can use.
Oh, yeah.
Which you absolutely should if that happens. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I was surprised that I got it without using the multicolored globe. The grand majority of the time, you
Dude,
need it.
I feel blessed to see Azurik restore all 5 discs 3 times.
I know, right? It could be 4 if you want to play the game yourself.
Or I could rewind.
Well, that does
Actually,
look
you're
like
in
a very
control.
interesting speedrun, not gonna lie. I think I might have to throw myself at it a little bit. I'm kind of interested. There's a
Does that mean
couple
the
parts that
2026
look
Perathian
pretty
challenge is not
fucking
over?
hard. Where was that crazy air realm skip? This shit right here looked insane.
So we jump up on top of these moving monoliths, and then I do a 3-roll jump and land specifically there, canceling.
Wow.
Like that looks pretty fucking hard to do that.
It's really hard. It took me so long to do.
That looked hard. And then
I'd say it's the
all that Death Realm stuff, that was pretty crazy too. I want to see that part again. Like, you roll off here, you gotta jump over here onto this eyeball. And then this looks hard. Hard to control that also.
Which gets you right to the door that you need, as opposed to rolling down 2 other spires on the other side.
And then even after you land, then you have to like fucking
And then they discover after Peter and I do
wait here for like 15 to 20 seconds.
fall out into this elevator shaft to stabilize yourself in the room, which means that you can more accurately land on the part of the elevator that you want to. So he's gonna land right here.
for the corner where you see the terrain.
Yes.
That seems so fucking hard, dude.
As far away from the elevator as you can. So I hug that while holding forward. If you don't hold forward, it won't work. Do the same thing.
Yeah, you have
You have to do it twice.
towards the wall. Also,
Really good timing there.
That seems really tough.
you'll notice that he's using his air power too.
Nothing else seemed like super insanely hard at a glance, but that doesn't mean that there aren't other hard parts. I feel like the boss fights are going to be hard just because that's annoying.
The tendrils. Yeah.
Well, that's Azurik. That's Azurik. The Perathian 2026 challenge has been completed.
But you're gonna speedrun it. It's not over yet.
Yeah, but the challenge was to beat the game. So that the challenge is over. Now it's bonus.
I still want to know why the fuck that cutscene didn't play.
Yeah.
That's a mystery.
Wait, did somebody have
we
a
still have an
link to that
answer.
cutscene? I saw somebody in chat post
I
it
think
earlier.
the only link is my stream.
Here. Is this a Rickroll? Am I going to get in trouble if I click this?
That's crazy that an upload of this doesn't exist on YouTube.
What did you? Does it say in the description like how you get this?
No, this was uploaded by
No.
by a chatter, like right
Yeah, this
now.
is someone in chat. I think it's one of my mods.
I found it in a Let's Play.
I have no clue.
What the fuck? How do you?
Yeah, I have
what
no
causes
idea what
this
that
to
helmet
play or
is.
not play?
Who the fuck knows what this means, and we'll
We'll
never know.
never know.
Steve Honeywell describes it as Balthazar's final punishment, but I don't know what that means.
It looks like a sequel tease.
Yeah,
not a
it
Yeah.
definitely
punishment.
is, right?
And like I found proof of it elsewhere. Like I found it in a Let's Play. They don't draw attention to it, so it's like everybody acts like it's normal.
That's fucking crazy. What even is that? What was that? Why did I not get that? Why did I not get that cutscene, bro?
It's really I really wonder what Scorpy did that you didn't. Like I can't think
I
of
know.
it.
I didn't.
To be
What
fair,
did I
didn't
not
see the whole
do?
playthrough.
I did everything. I did anything.
Maybe it's based on playtime. You didn't take long enough.
I think I took
'cause
the
I played on
exact same amount.
Christmas.
I took like 87 Perathian days or whatever. Like I think overall, me and Scorpy probably took literally nearly the same exact time. Like the frustration of the guide is balanced out by like the two parts of the game where the game doesn't give you any direction at all, and I just had to walk around in circles. Anyway. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna go eat dinner and do other stuff with my day. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna start learning the speedrun. I'm kind of I'm pretty interested in trying it out. So I don't know. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow or soon with learning the Azurik speedrun. That might be fun. But yeah. That's about it. Well, I assume nobody else is streaming because all my friends are in here, so well, not all my friends, but multiple of them.
Yeah, we're in the exclusive club of Trog's secret friends.
So that's it. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Thanks for
Bye-bye.
watching.
Thank you,
Everybody.
Azurik.